Today we are super excited to bring you a pumped, enjoyable. We've been excited for this one for a while, but I'm not alone today. I am here with somebody new. It's a new face to the channel. So I am here with
David. How's it going, guys? I'm actually a student in Profit with JavaScript course, and I have the honor to go live with Sonny and show you the MERN Stack TikTok clone.
Hey,
so I'm
that's what we're
super
talking
pumped for
about.
today. It's a very
Nice. Yeah, so we're super pumped for
so
today, guys. We already have 200 people watching. That's awesome. We have loads of comments flying
oh,
in. And guys, what I want to say is let's run through the app itself. Okay, so let's run through the app itself and let's go ahead and check. So David, this is what we're building today, right? We've got the TikTok clone. And what's different about this TikTok clone?
JS with
Yep.
Firebase. So Firebase is actually a suite of tool that is like it is kind of replacing server-side development, and so you don't have to go around building the server-side application and the backend. But this time we are going to actually build the backend as a
Oh, David, I don't know if they can. I think they can't actually hear you at the moment, David. 1 second. It's volume side. I'm not available to justify. Right, give me 1 second, guys. Let's go ahead and see what's going on there. So can't hear David. Let's go. System audio. There we go.
Can't hear
Just speak, David, for a second. All right.
I'm
I
speaking.
think we're good now. All right. Sorry for that, guys. So we actually had a little bit of an issue. David, if you're in the chat and you guys just let us know in the comments if you can hear David, that would be awesome. So just to tell you guys what David was saying, we went ahead and we built the TikTok clone. So you guys saw this before and all the data was being pulled from Firebase before, but David has worked with MongoDB quite a lot in his time. And what he's essentially done is he transformed the app. So we have a pumped and exciting build for you guys. Today, we are going to be building this TikTok clone with React, deploying it on Firebase. But David, where is the data actually coming from today?
So the data today is not going to come from Firebase. We are actually going to be using MongoDB. MongoDB is a NoSQL database. It's kind of like Firebase, like data structure wise, but it's like super professional, and a lot of companies are using MongoDB.
Yeah.
And yeah, so we are actually going to be building Node.js APIs as well, and they
Yep.
are going to be pulling the data and throwing it to the front end.
Exactly, guys. That's exactly what we're going to be doing. Let's run through a quick demo of the app. So we have a working TikTok app. And the nice thing is, as you scroll, guys, you can see it actually snaps. So we have this lovely snap functionality. A lot of you guys liked this last time. Let us know if you're pumped for this, by the way, guys. And let's go ahead and see. So if I tap on the video, you can see we get a live video. And then if you scroll down and click the next one, you can see it. I love this video. Right. And then if you guys
You guys are crushing our routine. Yeah.
Nice. So they said David's sound is pretty low, but yeah, guys, I've just upped David's volume. So if you guys want to go ahead and check that out, then go ahead and check it out. But what we're going to do essentially now is actually go ahead and build this app. So the main difference between this and the previous TikTok clone is that we are going to be powering everything with an Express JS and backend. So it's going to be the data is going to be coming from MongoDB. We're going to show you guys how to set up MongoDB. We're also going to be showing you guys how you can combine Firebase as a front end sort of service. And then also, David, are we going to deploy MongoDB? In where are we going to deploy it to?
Of course, actually, MongoDB is an online service, but you definitely want to go ahead and deploy the API, the Node.js API, and we are going to be using Heroku for that.
Yeah, nice, dope.
So
dude.
it's going
Excited.
to be all live.
David
Yeah.
Jonathan just said,
Let's
Sonny,
go.
you need help with the dance. Cheers, dude. I mean, my girlfriend's a professional dancer, so she's, you know, like if you're with a professional dancer, of course you're gonna look bad, you know. Guys, some things to point out. So like, let me go ahead and just get this again. So like, some things to point out. We have Material UI as well here. We have Material UI icons. We have a lovely little animation over here. We have this nice little ticker, we call it, like a React ticker. So I'm going to show you guys how to build that. And then we also have this lovely snap functionality that you guys saw earlier. And also, these videos are actually from TikTok. So you can go ahead, follow Kazi's TikTok over here, and follow my TikTok, or my girlfriend's TikTok over here. And we appreciate that. Also, guys, if you're enjoying this content and you're excited, make sure to go ahead and actually grab out your phones right now and snap snap today's session and tag myself here, and David, I've added his tag over on his side of the screen. That's perfect. Yeah, nice.
Down there, Ryan.
And with that said, guys, also before we get started, I don't know how many of you guys are following me on TikTok, and also somebody just said it's front end covered in the other video. Guys, we're doing the entire build today. So we're not playing around. We're not
Today we are going to be developing a full stack application, front and back end covered.
Full stack application, guys. So full front end functionality, back end functionality. We just hit over 750 people on this stream. Thank you so much, guys. And all we ask is that you just smash the thumbs up button if you're excited for this. Also, I was going to mention, so guys, if you haven't already seen, we actually have a React challenge. So get excited for this because this is huge, guys. We have a 5-day React JavaScript challenge. The link is in the description right now. So all you need to do is go over. Actually, you know what? I want everyone right now to go to that link in the description and sign up for this challenge. Do you know why? Because it's completely free. Guys, it's completely free, and I'm dropping these videos with David, with Kazi, with everyone. All we ask, guys, is you go and make the most of this challenge. The challenge starts on September the 7th. It starts in 5 days. All you need to do is go into the description, open up the challenge, and enter your first name and your email address, and you'll get registered up for the challenge. You'll get an email telling you when the challenge starts, and all you guys have to do is go along with us, right? So we're going to be building a souped up version of the Amazon clone with full e-commerce functionality. Everything that you guys love and asked for is going to be inside that build, and you guys can get involved in that by just going to the link in the description, hitting it, and then signing up. So let me know in the comments right now if you've signed up to this, right? Let's get loads of people. We can see we've got Samrat Nippon just said, I've already signed up. Awesome, dude. Love to see that. Let's see who else we get on this, right? So we've actually got a huge amount of people. And guys, we have $6,000 in prizes, right? So $6,000. David, that's pretty exciting, right?
Exactly, yes. And actually, I joined Profit with JavaScript.
You're very quiet, David, at the moment. You're super quiet at the moment, David. So to just speak a little closer to the mic.
Okay, so actually I highly recommend everybody going ahead and joining, because back in March, Nazi's first JavaScript challenge helped me kickstart my developing career, and today I'm getting clients like almost every day.
Nice. Yeah, so David actually came from the one of the first JavaScript challenges that we actually did, and I can see some people actually signing up. That is awesome. And guys, like, David was once a student who came from a challenge. So like, think about it this way: if you want to get involved, you want to be a part of the journey, part of these live streams, then there is nothing stopping you. All you need to go ahead and do is first link in the description. Make sure you go ahead and check that out. Rishav Sar, sorry if I didn't pronounce it right. I said it's for beginners. 100%. If you've never coded before, I want you guys to go into that right now and sign up, right? We also have a free live webinar training, which you guys can go ahead and check out. That will be in the description at some point as well. But yeah, so guys, all I'm asking for is that you go ahead and smash the thumbs up button and sign up to that free React challenge, and you can win yourself a huge prize if you actually go ahead and get involved inside of that. So make sure you get super pumped up for that. We have loads of people signed up. This is insane. So we have Beast RWA, Bobby Kumar, Jurgan. He says, Samrat says, encouraged everyone to enjoy it. That's awesome. Leroy says, what is the challenge about? We are teaching you how to do a full stack application. We're going to be running through the Amazon clone, and we're going to actually be having the entire app up and running, built for you guys. And you guys are going to have homework each day of the challenge. It's a very intensive challenge, guys, but you guys are going to learn a huge amount in those days, and you have the chance of winning a $6,000 coding bootcamp. And if you're referred, then that person wins too. So it's very, very exciting stuff. I can see a lot of people saying the mic is low. I hope it's okay now. But yeah, guys, and also today you don't need to know anything. If you're a complete beginner, it's all good, right? Like David, this video is for everyone, right?
Exactly. We are going to be explaining everything for everybody.
Awesome. Love that. Wow, we have a lot of people signed up. This is insane. Yeah. Right. With that said, guys, we're just about to hit 800 likes before the video's even started. Just about 880 people.
Jeez.
Get everyone that you know, share this video out. Get as many people on this right now. Smash that thumbs up button. We're about to get started right now. And let's just jump straight into it, David. What do you say?
Yes, let's go. Let's jump right into it.
Let's do it, dude. So the first thing that we're going to do, guys, is we're actually going to go ahead and build the front end portion of the app, right? So what we're going to do here is we're actually going to pull up our terminal. So Command J is a nice little shortcut that you can use here. And what we're going to say is ls, just make sure we're in the right directory. So this is the directory that we're in right now. We're going to say npx create React app. And then you want to give it a name. So in this case, we're going to call it TikTok, right? Now, while that's happening, guys, that's going to actually set up a starter template for us. I also see a bunch of questions about React Native. That is coming, guys. So if you're excited about that, smash that damn thumbs up button. This is insane, David. We're at 868 likes already. Oh, man. Yeah.
I mean, yes, exactly. And if you haven't smashed that, this is what your like button should see.
Yeah, exactly, guys. We just got a donation from Samit, and he says, watching YouTube during working hours, #0 regrets. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of energy we need on this channel. Thank you so much. So this video, so some people asking if it's going to be recorded. Yep, everything is recorded. It's going to be up straight away afterwards. So stay tuned for that, guys. 900 likes. Oh man, we're about to hit 900 viewers as well. So let's keep pushing that number up, guys, and you guys will see. And guys, we're not only here today, we're here tomorrow and the day after doing MERN stack builds. So don't worry,
exactly.
We've got a lot of fun coming your way, guys, and we have a React challenge starting next Monday. So we got a lot of stuff for you guys. All right, now we have
oh my god, it's such a great time to be
go for it. What was that, David?
No, I just said it's such a great time to be. It's such a great time to be a programming student.
Yeah, really is. Honestly, really is. Nice. Yeah. So, guys, while this is getting set up right now, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and go over to Firebase, and we're going to set up our Firebase instance. So, with that said, let's go over to the console. And all you need here is a Gmail account to get started. You can see we've got the other clones here, but let's go ahead and click on Add Project. And here I'm going to say TikTok Clone, right? TikTok Clone, and all you want to do is click on Continue. We're going to disable Google Analytics because we're not too interested, and this will actually go ahead and set up the project for you. And now the reason why we're using Firebase is it's a suite of tools provided by Google, but it's going to allow us to deploy the app in a extremely simple way. We just got another donation from Gamer001. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that.
Whoa, thank you so much.
It's insane. So some people are saying you still need Firebase even with Node and Mongo. So the only reason we're using Firebase is to make the deployment of the front end super simple. Right, so let's go ahead and separate our concerns there. The background is going to be the backend, is going to be completely in Node.js, Express, and using MongoDB. So yes, it is a completely separate build. So right now we've set up our Firebase project, which is all good. Now we can go ahead and close that. That's awesome. And let's go ahead and actually run our app. So I'm going to stop the one that I have running locally right now. And I'm going to go instead. So now we should see the site can't be reached. Awesome. Let's go back here. And you can see once you've actually set up Create React App, or Create React App has finished its job, then we basically want to go ahead and CD into that folder. So CD into it. and then you want to hit npm start, and that will spin up this template app, right? Now, David, you've coded in React before, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, and what's your experience of React so far? Do you enjoy it? Why do you like it? What's good about it?
Yeah, so React is I think it's super cool to program in React. I mean, it's very easy to code, I think.
Yep.
It's so much easier than actually typing up the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, because it's like in one file, and then I can see everything. And also it by default it features the hot reloading, which is very developer friendly. And also with the component-based stuff, it's very nice way to program. So yeah,
exactly, awesome.
I really enjoyed it.
Nice. So with that, guys, we just got another donation from Abhishek Devanshi. Thank you so much, dude. We appreciate any donations you guys are sending in. So Madan, this is a good question. He says, you're going to host the front end and back end separately. Yes. And there's a really distinctive reason why I want to do that, because guys, when you create a front end and a back end, it's kind of confusing in the beginning. It's like, well, I have a React app, I have some Node.js app. Are they two separate things, or they are going to be two completely separate sort of entities? We're going to have a React app on the front end. We're going to have a Node.js server on the back end. We're going to separately deploy them. So the front end app is going to go to Firebase, and then we're going to have the backend app go ahead and live on Heroku. And then we're going to show you how the communication still works. Everything will still work in its place, right? So really, really exciting stuff. We are at 990 likes, guys. This is insane. Thank you so much.
Wow.
This is insane. Right. Let's go ahead and carry on, guys. So this is what you're going to get when you actually set up your first React app and you do npm start. So if you get to this page, that's very good. Let's go ahead and actually show you this on one screen so you guys can actually see this a little bit easier, because right now it might be a bit confusing to see. So there we go. And just tell me, guys, if it gets too small, I can make the font a little bit bigger. So what we're going to do at this point is we are actually going to go ahead and open our TikTok folder, open the source, and we need to do a cleanup process. So what we do in the cleanup process is we get rid of app.test.js, we get rid of the logo.svg, and we get rid of the setup.test.js. Right, so we're going to go ahead and do that. And we're going to do this.
We're not here to test.
Exactly. Not today. And you should get an error because we just deleted the logo file that was part of that spinning app, right? And we just hit 1K likes. That is insane, guys. Thank you so much.
Oh my God.
We massively appreciate that. We've just started this stream. We have 930 people watching. This is insane. We love you guys and appreciate every single one of you. That's insane, dude. So we need to delete
thank you
the
so
logo.
much, guys.
Yeah, honestly, it's super cool. Delete the header over here, and let's just type in H1, and we're going to say, let's build a full stack MERN Tik-Tok clone. That's exciting stuff, dude. And then let's do that. And we're also going to change this to a lowercase a, because we are following something called the BEM naming convention. Exactly.
Yeah.
Go to app.css, and then you want to go ahead, press Control A, Command A, and delete everything inside of app.css. The next step that we want to do is, you see this little gap up here, right? You get this like this bit of spacing at the top, and you don't want that whenever you sort of open up a fresh project. Damn, we just got 2 donations back to back. We've got Kapinska. I can't pronounce the last name. I think it's Ashankar. Thank you so much, dude.
Ashankar, yeah.
And we have Nitin as well.
And we got from Nitin.
That's it, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate that massively. We've even got viewers in France. Hey, love that. Hey, what's up, Flavian? Nice. So somebody asked a quick question on the address this. He goes, what do I need for the challenge? I'm an absolute beginner. All you need to do for the React challenge, guys, is go ahead and sign up. That's it. Link is in the description. Make sure you go ahead and sign up to that challenge. I'll show you guys one more time. This is the challenge that I'm talking about. It is a huge amount of value for you guys. So the link is in the description. We go live on Monday with this challenge. It starts in 5 days. If you aren't there, you are missing out, guys. So go ahead and check this out. And I'm pushing it hard because like we have put our heart and soul into this challenge. So if you guys enjoy the content, if you enjoy everything, then you will love this challenge. So please, please, please it's a big deal, and I really feel like you guys are going to love this. So we've gone out of our way to make this massive for you guys, and yeah, go ahead and benefit from that, guys. So we just got another donation, David. Damn, we got a donation from there we go.
Lickit.
Yep,
yeah.
Lickith Disrupt. He says waiting for React Native builds. Nice.
React Native.
Yeah, awesome.
They are on the way.
Somebody said
we
please
just got
increase.
Another one.
Hey, nice. Damn, that's awesome, dude. So Sean, we've got Sean Mugam, and we also got Ankit
from Ankit.
Nice. He goes, way to be a full stack developer. That's insane. Yeah, guys, you're going to be full stack developers. You can actually call yourself full stack developer after this video, because here's a full stack build, right? Nice. So let's go ahead and jump in. So somebody said, please increase the font size. I will do that for you guys. So inside of index.css, that little gap that we had at the top right here, to get rid of that, we're going to go ahead and do the following. We're going to say margin of 0, like so. And what that will do is that will go ahead and remove it as such, right? So we won't have that issue that we have right there. Now I'm going to go ahead and start the other app on the side so I can show you guys when we're building certain things how it will look on the screen. So that might help you guys visualize what we're building as we build it. Let me go ahead and pop that in there. There we go. Nice. So what we're going to do, guys, first thing is, you see now we have a fresh build, right? We have a fresh starting template. This is insane. Let's go ahead and check this out. So test.js. Oh, guys, and actually, you know what? We'll just cover this right now, because the tech that we're going to use today, right? This is a really important point, because I feel like you guys are going to learn a huge amount today, and it's going to be really valuable for you guys to actually see and understand the exact tech that we're going to be doing so that you get the most value from today's session. So what we're going to be doing, guys, is I'm going to quickly draft it out. So David, what have we got in today's session? We have React.
So we have React. That is letter R from MERN.
Yep.
We also have Node.js. That is,
So let's separate this into two sections. Let's have the front end. Yeah.
So for front end, we are going to be using React, and we will be hosting React on Firebase, right? So for front end, we are just going to be using these two technologies.
Yep. No, we still got more. We got Material UI for the designs. We got Material UI. We have Flexbox, guys. So we're going to be showing you how to use Flexbox. Even a third-party library. So we have a third-party ticker library, and the ticker that I'm referring to is this one over here. So, oh god, oops, not that one. This lovely ticker over here. I'm going to show you guys how to do that. Right, so you're going to have all of that inside of this. We're also going to be showing you guys how to actually go ahead and have this beautiful functionality where you can the scroll snap functionality. Whoa, we just got loads of donations, guys. I'm going to be dropping those in a second, guys. Right after we, you know, I have to. Let's quickly take a minute to appreciate that, guys. We have so many. All right, so let me go ahead and go through this. So we've got Manav Aurora says, do I need JavaScript advanced for web-like promise closures? No, you don't need to be advanced for this kind of stuff, guys. Keep it simple. Don't overcomplicate it. Just follow the builds. Pattern recognition will teach you a lot of this stuff, and you'll learn it as you need to learn it, okay? So don't worry about being advanced.
Little motivation. I just started programming back in March.
Exactly.
And here I am now.
Exactly, guys. So
you can be a complete beginner, and you will be able to build it by yourself in half a year, even less.
Exactly. David, we just broke over 1,000 viewers. Damn, dude.
Oh my
God.
God.
We just got 1,100 likes. This is insane. Okay, this is awesome.
Wow.
Another donation by Jason Francis. He says, good job, guys. Any React Native tutorials coming soon? Yes, so we have 3 MERN builds. We have today, tomorrow, and the next day. And then we have the React Challenge. And after that, on the roadmap, I have definitely got React Native in my eyes. So I'm going to be dropping some content for you guys for that. If you're interested in that, if you are, smash that thumbs up button, and we'll be happy to deliver. Another donation from Netra. He says, how can we enable terminal in our VS Code using Hyper right now? So if you go ahead and press Command J inside of your terminal, then you can actually, so right now I've got it open. If I press Command J, you can actually go ahead and pull up a terminal. So it has a terminal built into VS Code. So that should help you out there. Let's go ahead and check. We've got another one. He goes, I also want to become a full stack developer. Danny, Great Dane, you are in the right place, my friend. Make sure you are in that challenge next week, and I promise you, you will get a huge amount of value from that. So yeah, you're in the right place. Well done for watching this and being here. Let's go ahead and see. That is awesome, guys. Massively appreciate that. So let's go ahead and jump and carry on, David. So now we've got the tech we were talking about. We've got the front end, which is this portion, right? We've got all of this stuff.
Exactly.
Now, the back end. David, break it down for me. What is on the back end?
So the back end, we are going to be using something called Node.js. Node.js is a backend framework for JavaScript. And we are going to be running an Express.js server for that. And we will be using MongoDB as a database. And we will be hosting this whole thing on Heroku. Right?
Okay, so hosting on Heroku, right? And also, there was something you said about, was it Mongoose? Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yes. So for to connect to MongoDB, there is a tool called Mongoose, which will make the connection between the database and your application super simple.
Awesome.
Yeah. So this is that was mind blowing for me back in the day.
Nice, dude. That is awesome. I'm excited for this build. So like, this is awesome. And guys, this is in case you're wondering, this is a full stack build. Okay, so everything else has actually been a full stack build. We've just used React Firebase to make it super simple, so it doesn't actually feel that big. But yeah, today you can be sure that this is a full stack build. Okay, so with that said, let's jump straight into it. We just got another donation, dude. We got another one over here. Harshit Patel. Hey, check that out. That's awesome, dude. Nice. And we got another one. Oh my god. Damn. Oh, somebody says, hey, Sonny, I'm hearing your breathing sound louder. Can you hear it? Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I have a bad habit of breathing into this mic. It's just so delicate. Like, I can hear it all the time. So we've got another one from Praveen. Thank you so much. Another one from Tanmay Mishra. Thank you, guys. That is really, really nice. Yeah, so thank you so much. Okay, so with that said, let's go ahead and carry on. So here, let's close this up. We don't need this. So for the app, so let's go ahead. And I always like to start off these builds by starting off with sort of drafting out what we're going to be building, right? So in today's build, what we're going to have is essentially a container. So we're going to call this like an app container. So we're going to have a container, and this is basically going to hold all the videos, right? So here, it's a very simple architecture in today. We're going to have this is going to be like a list of videos, right? So we're going to have all the videos inside of that app container. And then what we want it to do is basically render out in such a way that it's essentially, you'll have some kind of like video like this, right? And it will basically just be like this. So it would like pull something from the database, and then we would actually have several videos show up here, but then they render out like so, like this, right? Let me actually remove that comment. Sorry, guys. I've got that on there still. So somebody said the more enthusiastic Sonny becomes, the more he breathes louder. Do you know what, guys? It's probably true. I don't know. You know, it's a small price to pay for the content you get. So we got Sai Chiran. Thank you. He says, what about authentication method? So we're not going to be covering authentication in today's build. We have plenty of builds on that. Yep. We have plenty of builds on that. And somebody says you don't use Firestore. Why? We actually have a video where we built the entire thing with Firestore, so go ahead and check that out if you're interested. That is the TikTok build that we previously built has it from Firestore. So today we're focusing on a complete full stack build, so get excited for that. Right, let's go ahead and jump on. So we're gonna have it like this, right? So David, I think what we should be doing right now is essentially maybe let's go ahead and create the video component. Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
So you want to go into your file, type in video.js, like so. Whoa, we just got a big donation. Somebody said, super chat, I have completed the Google clone, Instagram clone, and YouTube clone. Thank you, Sonny and Kazi, for that. I'm super pumped for MERN development. That is awesome, dude. That is awesome. Well done for completing all of those things. And guys, I'll say it again and again, like honestly, if you just follow these tutorials, you're going to get so much value from it. So make sure you actually stick with this. Somebody just dropped another £2. He said, man like Sonny, top tutor. Appreciate that, dude. And today it's not just me, we got David in the house too, so that's awesome. Exactly. Thank you so much, dude. Nice.
We got another donation. A man
Yeah.
like Sonny, top tutor. I couldn't agree more.
Yeah. Thank you guys. That is awesome. Right, so let's go ahead and jump on. So now we're going to create a video component. So I like to use something called snippets. So you can see here I'm using RFCE. As soon as I hit enter, boom, it pops out the entire code for me. Now, how do we get that to work, right? So I'm going to go ahead and hide the mini map so we get a bit more room. So in order to get those snippets features, go into the extensions, type in ES7 in the search bar, and the top one that you see right here, so ES7 Redux React GraphQL snippets, that is the one that you'll want to click on install for. Very, very important stuff. So a lot of people are asking what's being covered in today's build that wasn't covered in the last one. Guys, if you have seen the last one, today we are going to be including an entire backend. So we're going to run through the front end, get everything up and running, and then we're going to show you how to do an entire backend to this build, right? So Express server, we're going to have a Mongo database, and then we're going to have everything running on the backend. So really, really powerful stuff.
We will be understanding what's going on in Firebase.
Exactly.
Eventually.
Yeah, exactly. So now let's go ahead, and when we create a new file, we need to do the following. We need to create a video.css file. So let's go ahead and do this. So video.css as such, and then we're going to create a class name for that as well, and we're going to call this one video, like that, right? Now inside of video, let's go ahead and do a few things. So in here, we're going to basically have the following. We're going to have the video itself. So this is going to be a video component like so, and this can be let's grab a source temporarily. So let me go ahead and grab this one. There we go. So this is a video source right here, and then we're gonna have so this is actually like a hard value I've got straight from TikTok at the moment. So this is Kazi's video, and then we're actually gonna have a video footer and a video sidebar, right? Video sidebar. David, we got another donation, damn. Dude, he says,
oh my god.
Oh, we can't actually see that one. Oh, okay. So it's actually on YouTube. It actually looks a bit different. So on YouTube, it looks a bit like this. It says Mahesh Pote with a dancing chicken. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that.
Thumbs up chicken, actually.
Yeah. Doesn't always show properly. And somebody asked, what does the MERN stand for, David? So why don't you go ahead and tell them what does MERN stand for?
So MERN stack actually stands for MongoDB, Express.js, React.js, and Node.js. So these are super hot topics in nowadays development world. But we just got another donation, and it's actually orange.
Yeah, so it's from Ankit Agarwal, and he says, Sonny, can we use other databases like Cassandra later? Also, would love to see Docker in the upcoming videos. What's your thoughts on this? It's my second donation in the video. Love you guys. Firstly, massively appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much for a second donation. And also to answer your question, so I like to keep it somewhat focused because we can very quickly go into all sorts of areas and we never really sort of specialize or get good in one. So what I would say is focus your energy on your actual development. And then in this case, what I would say is Firebase and MERN stack development. Focus on those two things, and you will really sort of go far. You want to get really, really good at those things, guys, and then you can look into the other things in your own time as a hobby. But I would say really harness on this, and that's when you can actually start making money from it, because you have to be really good at this stuff.
Once you get great in the fundamentals, then you can just go ahead and learn whatever in like no time.
Yeah, exactly. Once you get that, build up that ability to learn, and you're going to go very far with that. So awesome stuff. Now I'm just trying to see if I can get the stats up. Okay, so I can't actually see anything there. Okay, so let's carry on. So we've got the video footer component and the video sidebar component. When I talk about those, guys, we're actually going to go, let me clear this off the screen for a sec. So here you can see the video footer. Oops, we've got it stuck on. The video footer is referring to this right here. So everything inside of this video footer is what I'm referring to as the footer element. And then we also have the sidebar, which is this element, right? So the sidebar is that element over there. And these are the sort of markings of what we're doing there. So it's always good to mark it out because it will help you sort of structure out your build and sort of like if you ever get stuck or you kind of get into a bit of brain fog, you know what you're going to be doing next. And it does, honestly, guys, I know it seems a bit pointless at times, but it does actually make things a lot easier. It really does.
It really does help, especially for beginners.
Yeah, really, really will help you out. It will make you overall a better developer, guys, if you're doing that. So that's going to help you out a lot. I'm just pulling up some stats as well. Nice. So we've got the video footer on the side. So now what we're going to do is we're actually going to render this to see if it plays in the, if we can actually go ahead and see this. So let's go ahead and do the following. We're going to say video, and you can see it says auto import from video. So we can actually do that little trick. So we've imported the component that we just wrote over here. And if we save this now and go to our local host, it says cannot resolve video CSS. That's because we created a CSS file. We didn't create the CSS file, sorry, but we imported it. So if we do that, we should be able to see it. Now, guys, we can't actually see anything on our page. The first thing I want to check is actually that this is a correct video. So that is a video that's working. Wow, Ankit again. He said, had to say thanks again. Really appreciate that. Dude, that's insane. Thank you so much, man. Like, really, really love that and appreciate that. Let me go ahead and view activity. Stream out. Okay, nice. So we are at $25 in chat revenue right now, guys. Thank you so much.
Oh, that's my insane. God.
Yep, 1,266 likes as well. So really, really massively appreciate that. Nice. So we can see that the video isn't actually showing on the output, right? So we don't actually, oh no, it is here. Yeah, awesome. So it is here. Yeah, so we can see our video is here and it's working. So let's go ahead and actually take it a step further now. So we have the video right here, but we actually want this. Firstly, we don't want it to play autoplay, so we're not going to add any kind of autoplay elements. We are going to add a few attributes to this. We're going to add one which says loop, so that way if you do choose to play the video, then we want to be able to loop through it. We also want to have some kind of click handler, but we will come to that in a sec. And we're also going to give this a class name. So let's give this a class name so we can style it later, and we're going to say video underscore player. So that's going to be the video player. Now, let's get that swiping functionality done first thing, because that's the most crucial part about TikTok, right? So let's go ahead and drop 2 videos in like so. And if we see this now, we've got 2 videos, right? But we want it so that it actually snaps, right? So it's actually going to go ahead and snap when you are scrolling. So David, if we check this one out, if I scroll like a little bit and I let go, it actually snaps. You see that? So I'm scrolling and I let go and it snapped. Just like it has a very nice behavior to it, right? Let me go ahead and get rid of this. There we go. Sorry, guys. I just saw it says remove the donation. I removed that. So there we go. We can see it snaps very nicely, right? So we want to achieve that same functionality in here, right? Now, guys, please don't spam. If you do spam, I'm just simply going to block you. Like, honestly, like if you do that, I'm going to block you. So don't go ahead and spam. Right, so let's go ahead, and the first thing, in order to get that functionality, what we're going to do is we're going to basically wrap this in a container, right? So we're going to say app container. So I'm going to say div, and I'm using Emmet here to get the shortcut. I'm going to say app. I think it's app container. What did I call it? I called it app videos. It makes sense.
Videos.
It's just quite,
yeah.
Videos. Oops, we didn't have videos there. And what we're going to do is we're just simply going to chuck this inside of here like that, right? Now we are using Prettier, and Prettier is a very nice formatting tool, which is why I didn't have to actually fix all my indentation. So if I save the file, it fixes it. To get this tool, all you need to do is go into the extensions, type in Prettier like so, and you'll see the top one. You want to enable that. It's got so many downloads, so you know it's pretty legit. And then what you want to do is go into Code Insider's Preferences Settings and make sure you enable this Format on Save. Tick that and you'll basically get the functionality that we get right now when we're coding. Right, so let's go ahead and carry on. So we've got this app videos. So let's go ahead and style this right now. So in order to get that snap functionality, what we need to do now is we need to open up app.css on the side over here. We're going to go ahead and pop this over like so. And I'm going to make this a bit smaller because right now it's extremely difficult to see that. So there we go. And you can see app.css, right? So firstly, we're going to have to target all. We're going to have to target all of the HTML. So this is a trick that you have to do when you do this snapping functionality. So we're going to add the following line, and this will actually allow us to get that that snapping functionality. So you see here, we're actually going to go ahead and say for all of the HTML, go ahead and make a Y snap mandatory, right? So that will actually start to give us that snapping functionality. But here you see nothing's actually snapping at the moment, right? So it doesn't snap. Now, what we're going to do is next we're going to basically, we have an app container surrounding everything. So I'm going to go ahead and at this point remove where it says let's build a full stack MERN TikTok clone. We just got a $5 Canadian donation from Ibrahim Ryan.
Yeah,
thank you, dude. Thank you so much. That brought the chat revenue up to $30, guys. Thank you so much. Amazing. And we've got 1.3k likes.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about, guys. And we're still at 900 viewers, so this is insane. Let's go ahead and check it out. So we've got the app video. So firstly, what I'm going to do is we need to set some boundaries, right? So for the app itself, I'm going to go here and I'm going to say inside of for the app component, I'm going to do a height of 100 view height. So let's go ahead and first do that. And the reason why we want to do that is because we want to snap according to that 100 view height of whatever device you're on. And then I'm going to do a background color of black. So just to emphasize, if there's anything behind us, we want it to be black. So like you see like there, now it's black, right? We want it to be a black background. And then basically, guys, this is a very nice trick that I've learned, yeah? And basically the way what you're going to do is you're basically going to go ahead and change the display to grid, right? Change the display to grid. And then what you're going to do is you're going to click place items center. And what this will do is you see it just perfectly centered. And the beautiful thing about this, guys, is it will perfectly center right now. And this is something which we'll fix afterwards. So you can see I've set it to 100 view height, which means that this is actually only going to color in up to 100 view height of the original device height, which is what we want at this point, because I'm trying to show you guys that we want to have that snap functionality perfect. But you can see now it's actually centered everything vertically and horizontally in the center. So that's a really, really cool trick with just 2 lines of code. So make sure you guys use that trick quite a lot. The next part we're going to do is for the app videos, right? So here, I'm going to go ahead and do app videos, like so. And here we're going to say position is relative, like so. And then we're going to say for the video container itself, I want it to be 800 pixels. I don't want it to be like too big, right? 800 pixels is good. And then what we're going to say is a border radius. Let's give it a border radius of 20 pixels. But the overflow will be a scroll. So overflow scroll, like so. And you can see now, look at that, guys. So you see before it was acting all weird, right? It was acting strange. It was going off the screen. But now we've actually contained it. So we've said your maximum height is, your actual height is 800 pixels. Your border radius over here is 20 pixels. And we want it to be scrollable. Okay, so it's scrollable, but it's not snapping yet. Then what we're going to say is I want to make the width 80% of the screen. So let's go ahead and make it 80% of the screen. So like so. And you can see like that, right? And then we're going to say give it a max width of 500 pixels. So we're going to limit that growth, right? So we're going to limit the growth. And then we are going to go ahead and do scroll snap type. So scroll snap type Y mandatory. Now this is another step which is crucial. So you see it's the same line of code that we did earlier. You need to apply it to HTML and you need to apply it to the container itself. But that's the second part, right? That's the second part of getting this to work. But you see it still doesn't snap. So we're almost there, but we've not got it down just yet. Another lovely donation from Joe Jamon. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. That brought us to $30 in chat revenue. Thank you so much, guys.
Whoa, thank you.
Really, really awesome. And what we want to do is we want to hide these scroll bars, right? So to hide these scroll bars, I'm going to copy a snippet that I've got online. And actually, I don't actually remember this snippet. I always just Google it and then I always find this again. But this is the snippet right here. What you want to do is you want to target the container, so app videos. And for Chrome, Safari, and Opera, you want to do this : WebKit scroll bar. And then you want to do display none. And for Internet Explorer, Edge, and Firefox, you want to apply these rules. Now these rules, because it is just targeting this, you can put them inside of here, but I like to keep it separate because I always know that this is the code that's just explicitly doing it for hiding the bars. And you see when I do that, now you've actually got this nice little viewfinder, right? You've got like a nice little viewfinder, but the video's too big and it's not snapping. So let's go ahead and fix that. So inside of our video component, so this actual video here, we gave it a class name of video player. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up video.css like so, and we're going to go ahead and style that. So inside of here, what we're going to say is target video, make the position relative like so, change the background color to white in case that it ever has any sort of space behind it or anything. Let's go ahead and make that white. Yeah, so you can see it's very, very subtle, but there is a white background there. And then we're going to change this is the magic bit here. So there's 3 lines of code that are going to completely change the UI here. We're going to change the width and the height to 100%. That's the first part. And if I save that, it automatically should fit the container to the contents. You see that now? It's actually that the video is the correct height, right? So the video should be the correct height. Oh no, not yet. Sorry, not yet. It's almost there. It's almost there. So if I do this video, yeah. So then that we're going to do that, and then we're going to say scroll, snap, align, start. And this is what will give us that snap functionality. You see that? Now it snaps. So if I scroll a little bit down, it snaps. Because what we're doing is we're making the child snap to the start point of the child when we're scrolling. So you see that as soon as I sort of scroll a little bit, it kind of snaps. And you see you get this very, very nice sort of snapping functionality. So if you guys didn't know about that trick and you just found out now, drop us a thumbs up and let us know in the comments. I'd love to see who sees that and who doesn't see that, right? A lot of people are saying give us the video URL. Guys, like you can use any video, right? You can use any video. Like, please don't focus on the video URL. Focus on the actual learning behind it, because it's not going to benefit you by knowing the exact video URL. I mean, you can pause at this point and copy that, but yeah, focus on the actual functionality.
That would take a lot of time.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it even worked for me with a simple YouTube video. So yeah.
Oh yeah, so you could use a YouTube video even. You could use any video just to see. So Jurgen Hector said, first time seeing that snap functionality. Awesome, dude. Really, really glad. Shubham says, you are the best tutor, Sonny. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. It says, which language are you using? This is all in JavaScript right now, and we're using the React library to get everything up and running. All right, so with that said, now the actual player itself, so this video itself, to make sure that that doesn't sort of look too big or look a bit strange, we're going to go ahead and do video player, and then we're going to say, firstly, we're going to say object fit fill, because I want to just use up the contents as it needs to, and then we're going to say a width and a height of 100%. So it's only going to use up 100% of its parent container. So 100%, oops, that's 10%, oops. So you can see it does work. If we say 100% now, there we go. And you see that, guys? You get a lovely, perfectly sized. And just to prove, if we made it 200%, see it's stretched out, right? So it just shows you that it is doing something, right? We just got another donation by Jitin Saxena. Awesome. Awesome.
Oh, thank you so much.
Massive.
Yeah.
This is awesome, guys. And just if you are new here, so we still have 800 people watching, guys. If you are new here today, just to run through you guys, we are building the TikTok clone with a complete MERN architecture. So it's going to have a React front end, and then we're going to have all of the data coming from the back end, which is going to be a Node.js server, and it's going to be running on the Express, and then we're also going to be pulling from a MongoDB database, and that's what David is going to be showing us. So that is going to be some awesome, fun stuff to go through, guys.
Yeah, and we just got another donation from Steven, who is glad that we are not using Firebase. Well, that's why we are here. That's why we are going to be using Node.js, Express, and MongoDB.
Yeah, honestly, and guys, this video is not to bash Firebase. I love Firebase. It's so powerful. Yeah. It has a place, and it really, like, if I had to choose between the two, I would choose Firebase. But I want to show you guys,
exactly.
And David, yeah.
And even for this build, I would go with Firebase as well. But just so that you get the most value out of this channel and out of watching these lives, I think it's crucial to understand what is happening in the background using a backend service like Firebase, right?
Yeah, exactly. And in a job setting and in a professional environment, you're going to be pretty much needing to know full stack development. So there may be an Express server on the back end and things like that. And you need to know about those two things. And how, just like in the beginning, I remember I was kind of confused. I was like, hang on, is my Node.js server a separate app that I'm running? Because I was like, shouldn't it all be one app? Right? Like, and I was super confused. And it took me ages to figure that out. Like, so guys, if anyone else has that same like pain or got confused, let us know in the comments, because I really kind of was like, whoa, I'm already doing npm start, so my app's already running. Why do I need another app running, which is a Node.js server? So that kind of confused me when I was learning, but we're going to clear all of that up for you today. And somebody says, do I need to learn Node and Express before learning MongoDB? Yeah, I would say it's a prerequisite. You would need to know Node. But guys, don't even worry about learning all those things separately. Just follow us along, and you guys will be able to see that, right? We got a PHP donation. He says, hey guys, we are watching here from the Philippines. Hey, we have some team members from the Philippines. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, the guys, thank you so much for these donations. Let's go ahead and jump back on. So let's go ahead. Let me move this out of the way. Thank you so much, Stephen K, for that donation as well. Right. So we have the video player. So now we've got the UI sort of looking pretty good, right? So the UI is looking pretty decent. So we're going to go ahead and carry on. So for the video itself, what we're going to now do is we are going to go ahead and go over to... Let's go ahead and let's actually add over some of the components. Let's add a video footer and let's add a video sidebar, and then we will enhance this afterwards with what we're doing. Actually, no, before we do that, let's actually sort out this functionality, because right now if I click this, it doesn't play. All right. if I click this, it doesn't actually play anything. So what we need to do now, guys, is to be able to make this video actually play when we click it, we're going to use something called a reference, right? So a reference in JavaScript is essentially, just think of it as like a pointer, right? It's just like literally imagine your finger as a pointer. You just point towards that video sort of element. And then every time you click it, you're saying, all right, the thing you're pointing at, play it. And then if you click it again, the thing you're pointing at, pause it. That's the easiest way to kind of think of what a reference is, right? So let's go ahead and actually implement that, and it should make a bit more sense. So we're going to be using the useRef hook, because this is a functional component. So we're going to say const video reference, so const video ref equals useRef, and initially it will start off with a no, right, value. So you can see it says useRef is not defined. So let's go ahead and import that from React. You can do it two ways. You can either go to the end of useRef and click type in control spacebar, and it will actually come up and say auto import from React, or you can type it in. It's whatever's your preference. Click save, and then you should be able to see everything loaded. Okay, so that's all good. And then what we can do is we need to attach this. We need to point towards the video. So in order to attach it to the video, we say reference equals that video reference, and that's it. That's pretty much, at this point, this reference now is like, it's like a giant finger which is just pointing towards that video, right? So now we have a way of targeting that video if we want to play it, if we want to pause it, whatever we want to do, right? Also, I love the fact that in our comment section, people are actually answering other people's questions. Like, it's really nice to see that. So somebody says you don't need to connect, you just create an API on a backend server and then use the API on your front end. Hope this helps. Yeah, so that's exactly what we're doing today. We're going to be building an API on the back end. So we're going to have like a little backend server running, and then we're going to actually be communicating it from our front end. So this is amazing, guys, to see that you guys are helping each other out. Really, really love and appreciate that. And guys, David, what can they do if they're enjoying the content so far?
They can just go ahead and destroy that like button. Like, literally, this is what the like button should see. Like, boom.
Exactly, guys. You just want to completely smash that thumbs up button. And yeah, that's all we want, guys. This will help the video get out to as many people as possible. We are actually nearly over 14,000 playbacks already, which is just mind-blowing. Like, it's insane.
God.
We're just about to hit 1,500 likes as well. So really, really amazing stuff, guys. Let's carry on strong. So now what we're going to do is when we click on that video, we want to trigger off a function, right? And that function is going to be like play the video, stop the video. So what we're going to do is we're going to say on click. So on click, and then we're going to have something like handle video press, right? So we're going to create a function called handle video press. So let's go ahead and create that function. We're going to say handle video press, and then that's going to take nothing as an argument. So this is an arrow function in ES6. That's how you write them. And now, guys, we need to somehow say, like, if video is playing, right? So if the video is playing, stop it, I guess, right? Otherwise, like literally, if the video is playing, stop it. Otherwise, if it's not playing, yeah, literally play it, right? And it seems silly, right? It seems like, why would you need to write that out? Trust me, guys, when you're learning, do that. Like, it will save you time. Like, do that and actually just write it out, because some people will kind of run away and think, oh, I'm too clever, I don't need to comment things. But like, trust me, it just makes it a lot easier, guys, like when you just do that, right? It does make it a lot easier. So now the reason why this will make it easier is because now it will actually answer a question. We need a piece of state or some kind of variable to keep track of if the video is playing, right? Right now we don't have that. We have no way of telling if the video is currently playing or not, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to introduce a piece of state, and this one's going to be called const. We're going to call it playing, like is the video playing, right? And this is how you write a variable inside of React. So it's called, we use the use state hook, and we're going to give it an initial value of false because the video won't be playing by default, right? Now what we can do is, and you want to import that at the top. Now you want to do is, so David Jonathan says, are we ever going to try GraphQL? Of course we are, David. Of course we are. We got React Native coming up. We will go ahead and do GraphQL. We'll try like some Apollo stuff. Even Next.js, like if we get enough like hype on that, we'll jump on that. So yeah, we'll be jumping on all of that. And even TypeScript. So I actually code in TypeScript quite a lot when I'm doing side projects. So I'm happy to go through all of that. Yeah. Awesome. So now what we're going to do is we are going to say if playing. So now we have something to check against. If it's playing, then what we do is we say video ref, right, which is the pointer that I spoke about earlier. Video and Gatsby. We can cover Gatsby as well. So video ref dot current, right? So this means what is the current thing it's pointing at. Then we just say pause, right? So if it's playing, then pause the video, right? Else, god damn it. Else, if it's not playing, then what we're going to do is target the video ref, get the current thing that it's pointing at, and play it, right? So that's pretty much what we said here in a nutshell. So we have this, but whenever we do that, we have to update that little variable so that it keeps track of what's going on. So if we pause the video, we need to set playing to false, right? And if we play the video, we need to set playing to true. And that way, that little variable that we're checking against knows if the video is playing or if we pause the video, right? So we're going to go ahead and save that. So James Gardner says, do you guys look into microservices at all? Very good question, actually. I tried to kind of focus on things like Firebase because it kind of like abstracts a lot of the complexities of like microservices out of the way. But I think microservices are very important to know what they are, so I would recommend that everyone researches what that is. And also, this is the good start to actually understanding those sort of principles, because we are learning full stack development right now. We're going to be doing a complete MERN stack build, and how you choose to host these small services, which could be considered as small services, will actually open up the door to that sort of domain. So
exactly.
very good place.
Heroku is capable of handling microservices pretty well.
Yeah,
as far as I know. Yeah,
exactly. Thanavath Vinod says, any update on the React course? We have an amazing course, guys, called Profit with JavaScript. The link is in the description. I coach on there every single Tuesday. We have tons of good content in there, including a bunch of React content. And a few people, even in today's session, like David Jonathan, are in those React coaching calls. And David actually ran yesterday's one, so amazing stuff.
Exactly.
And yeah, and like guys, like there is a lot of React content in there. So definitely, yes, we have it inside of the course at the moment. Okay, so awesome stuff. So now what we can do is we can actually go ahead and check if this works. So let's go ahead and click refresh. And if I tap this now, so I'm going to click. Hey! And if I press it again, look at that, guys. So it works. So you can see I'm actually clicking it on my mouse.
Nice.
Right? And it does work. Awesome. Nice. So that's an awesome thing right now. So do you make course? Okay, so nice. Now what we're going to do is that actually fixed the video playing functionality. So at a very simple level, this app is pretty much working as we need it to at this point, but we're going to go ahead and enhance the UI a little bit, right? We're going to go ahead and implement these two components, the video footer and the video sidebar, right? So let's go ahead and create both of those components. So video footer.js, and let's go ahead and do RFCE. Boom, we get that. Let's go ahead and do a class name. So this is setup, which we just should get very fast at doing, and it makes our life a lot easier. And we also need to go ahead and create the video footer.css file. So video footer.css. Whoa, we just got another donation. Thank you so much. He goes, my path maker, Sasanga, React God. You missed one S, dude. Damn it. That's my fault for having too many S's in my name. No, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. divm thing. Nice. And then we need to go ahead and create the corresponding video.
I just did it for you.
Oh, okay. One sec. Video for CSS. So David, you went ahead and created this one. So let's go ahead and actually create a video sidebar as well. So I'm going to create a video sidebar. So video sidebar.js. And David, you want to go ahead and create the CSS file while I set this up?
Yep.
So
just going ahead.
Nice. So I'm going to create a class name, and this one is going to be video sidebar, like so. And we're going to do import video sidebar.css. Nice. Awesome. And David went ahead and created the video sidebar CSS file. So that's why we don't have the issue popping up. Right. So somebody said,
this is called pair programming.
Yeah, this is called pair programming. We're doing it with VS Code Live Share. So really exciting stuff. Somebody said, should I also learn JavaScript? Dude, if you're not learning JavaScript, what are you doing? Make sure you go ahead and learn JavaScript. There is so much money in this field right now. I want to scream, like, if somebody says, should I learn it? Like, go ahead and learn it, guys. Like, the market is booming right now. Like, and especially with React.
That's
like,
the only thing you should be learning.
Yeah, like React, like, guys, you can work from Bahamas, Caribbean, like anywhere you want in the world if you know this skill. Like, all you need is an internet connection. And I see so many people like, oh, do I need to know this? Like, or like, should I do this? Or it's too difficult. I'm too young. I'm too old. Throw all the excuses straight out the window, guys. Like, you don't need to like overcomplicate this stuff. If you are on the edge, just start. Right, just follow the live streams. These are all free right now, right? And we also have a React challenge. Link is in the description. If you haven't signed up yet and you're new watching right now, please go ahead and sign up to that React challenge, because it's completely free and it's going to give you guys so much value, especially you guys who are new to programming. So go ahead and sign up to that. $6,000 worth of prizes as well. So really fun stuff there. So now we've got the video sidebar open. Let's go ahead and actually work on these components, David. So let's do the video footer. Yeah, let's do the video footer. Video footer. There we go. Auto import. Nice. And guys, it's David's first video as well. Like, we just hit 1.5k likes. Can we give David some love right now in the chat right now, right, guys? Because he is literally super brave to just jump onto these intense builds and like try and provide you guys as much value as he can. Like, guys, these are MERN stack builds. These are full builds, right? There's a full builds, and like David has literally just jumped down and said, like, I'm ready for this. Like he said, he just started coding not long ago. It's March,
back in
right?
March. Yeah. But actually, it was April.
Exactly.
And for the challenge, if you guys are on the fence, the challenge is the best kickstart like ever that you could think. Like, I mean, there are these lives every single day. It's cool and all, but to actually get started, you need a bigger project that looks awesome, and that will just kick you in the butt, and you will just go ahead.
Yeah, exactly, guys. Like,
super
it will.
Powerful.
Yeah, it really will. David, you're getting so much love right now in the chat. Damn, dude.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Oh, thank you, guys.
Hey, love that, guys. We love that positivity. That is awesome, guys. Let's go ahead and carry on. So let's carry on. So we've got the video footer component. So we're going to go ahead and jump into that. And what we're going to do inside of here is we're going to have a few things in here. So we are going to have a div which is going to include all of the text. So when I mean all of the text, I'm talking about all of this stuff right here. So all of this text right here in the bottom is going to be referred to as video footer text, right? So let's go ahead and do that now. So here I'm going to say we're going to create a div, and this one's going to be called video footer text, like that. And then in here we're going to have a h3. So the h3 is going to have a channel name. So here let's just do Instagram handle for now, and it's going to have a p tag, and this is going to be some kind of description, right? So it's going to have some kind of description somewhere, and then we're also going to have the ticker. So the ticker will implement afterwards. So somebody's, what about making Tinder? Tinder is tomorrow, dude. So we have we have Tinder coming tomorrow, so you guys are in for a treat there.
Yeah, so today we're gonna be building the TikTok, tomorrow is gonna be Tinder, and on Friday we're gonna be building WhatsApp.
Yeah, God, Friday is a big boy build, guys. Like, if you're excited, yeah, that's gonna be huge. So massive things coming. So for the video footer.css, now what we're going to do is we're going to style this a bit so we can actually see some of that text. And in order to do that, what we're going to do is I'm going to add the following to the video footer. I'm going to say video footer position relative. The color should be white. Bottom should be 150 pixels away from it. And right now, obviously, we can't see anything. Oh no, there we can. We can finally see it pop in. So you can see it's relative, and we've got a color white text. The bottom is pushed up. So if I went ahead and changed this to 0 pixels, you would see that it actually kind of snaps way far down. So we need to actually go ahead and give it a little bit less. So you see, like if I do 100, it comes up there. So 150 up from the bottom. Left 40 pixels away from the left. So that way, that's why we've got this little gap here. And then we're also going to say display flex because we're going to have some stuff inside of it. For that text field, I want it to grow as much as possible. So I'm going to go ahead and add flex 1 to that field. And it will make sense as to why we're going to do that in a sec. But I'm going to go ahead and target the p tag inside of the text field and say, give it a padding bottom of 20 pixels. So that way, whenever we've got some stuff underneath it, we can actually sort of have a little bit of a gap underneath. So it shouldn't be too bunched up. We're then going to target the H3. So you can see the H3 sits on top where it says SSS Sanga. And then we're going to go ahead and give that some padding bottom so it separates a little bit. So now you see where it says this is some description. We actually have a bit more spacing away from that, right? So that makes it a little bit more readable. Now, what we're going to do is let's go ahead and actually add a few things in. So the first thing we need is some icons, right? So we need some icons. So we're going to need this music icon. So let me go ahead and get rid of that. We're going to need this music icon right here. This one is called the music note icon from Material UI, and I'm going to show you guys what Material UI is in a second. And we need this ticker. This ticker is a third-party library sort of that we're going to import that somebody else has created, and we're going to go ahead and create that. And then we're also going to pull this icon. So let's start with the icons, right? Start with the icons. And also, I just want to address this question. So Ahmed Ali says, Sonny, how much difference is there between React and React Native? Put it this way, Ahmed. If you can code in React and a job says to you, hey, I need you to code in React Native, you can do that. And I'm living proof because my first job, I'd never coded in React Native before. But I got the job for the React position. And then before you know it, I was coding in React Native. So extremely similar, extremely close builds. We have a lot of people who are reposting stories and all sorts of stuff like that where they're actually building some React Native apps, which is awesome because we haven't even taught React Native yet. So if you know React, you can code in React Native, put it that way. The Heidi Balderrama says,
exactly.
Hi.
Yeah, so someone from the PWJ community reached out to me that he got a client and he wants me to help with React Native. And I was like, well, I never coded in React Native, but let's go ahead and try it. And within like 15 or 20 minutes, I had React Native up running.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
it's super easy to start with it.
Yeah. And I think the updates lately have made it even better. So it's really awesome. Heidi, I think she's from, she actually joined not too long ago inside of Profit JavaScript. She said, great job. Loving the build today, Sonny and David. Thank you so much. Appreciate that.
Yo, thank you.
Oh, nice. Check this one out. Okay, so we actually have a really lovely comment here by Ridwan. It hasn't popped up, but let me go ahead and see if I can grab it in the, because this is actually something quite cool. So Ridwan says, let me go ahead and pop it in here, guys, and we'll carry on with the build. So Ridwan said, I got a front-end job with only JavaScript. It pays so well. If you want a good job, follow these videos. It's super good. I wish I had this back in the day. Dude, I wish I had this back in the day when I was learning too. Like, if somebody could actually give practical knowledge. But Ridwan is living proof, guys. And that's another person we should add to the guys. Our goal is literally to get 5,000 developers on
this year with a developer job, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And the next year 10,000 as far as I know.
Exactly, that's it.
We
are going to hit that, guys. Like, so that is awesome. Another donation, thank you so much. He says, can we make it load random bids every time when refreshed? We will show you the full stack build first. If we get time, we can do that, but it's not a main priority for today. I think the full stack element is more important for today. So let's carry on, guys. So to get those beautiful looking icons that you guys have at the bottom and those sort of things, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and install something called Material UI. So it's a design library by Google. You want to go in and you want to do this line right here, npm install Material UI core. So we're going to go ahead. I like to just click on add so you don't actually close that previously running terminal. So we're going to go ahead and do this. So npm install Material UI core, like so. Okay, so we're going to do that. And then what you want to do is you want to go on to, so that will install, and then that will give us all of the Material UI components. So they have a bunch of components like an avatar, a few other things that we might need. But you're actually going to need that in order to use the icons. So the next thing you want to do is go to the search bar, type in icons, and then you want to do this npm install Material UI icons, like so. So you want to go ahead and drop that in like that. And that will go ahead and pop in. Oh, guys, actually, don't go ahead and do this. Make sure you're in the right directory. So right now, what I'm going to go ahead and do is I was in the wrong directory. So I'm going to actually go ahead and delete that one. So package log delete. Make sure you don't do that mistake. That will bite you back later on when it comes to deploying. So make sure you're CD'd into the right directory. And then let's do it. So let's do that again. So npm install Material UI core. And then you want to do npm install Material UI icons. So somebody says Bootstrap is not as good as Material UI. I tend to, Bootstrap it's good for when you're learning. It's good for like if you're doing a lot of freelance work. Material UI is just so clean. It's honestly has such a clean look and feel to it. It's very easy to implement and use. The documentation is amazing, and we use it in every build. And you guys can see the power of it because the apps look amazing, right? And I end up fighting. Yeah, I mean, David, I don't know about you, but I find that I fight a lot with Material UI. No, sorry, not Material. I fight a lot with Bootstrap.
With Bootstrap, I don't know. I usually before these lives, I was using always Bootstrap, and I could get by pretty easily. I mean, for beginners, I would definitely recommend using Bootstrap. They actually give you like snippets of code, and you don't have to import that much stuff, and you don't have to like npm install stuff. You can just use the CDN. But then when you get advanced, I would definitely go with Material UI.
Yeah, exactly. And I agree. And we have a good question which just relates to Ahmed says, yo, Papa Rat, Sonny, I'm feeling really bad about responsiveness. And he basically says, like, after I do the projects, I suck at the responsive part of it. My advice here is use something like Material UI and read up on it, and because it will help you get like especially the grid functionality inside of it. That will help a lot. But I would say use something called Storybook. Storybook will help you become a very good responsive coder. So if you're interested, go on the Storybook. I might drop a video on that actually. I think it might help a lot of people. Ruben also said, I joined PWP and the knowledge I gained, massive knowledge within a short span of time, plus views on my portfolio increased by 600% due to live projects by Sonny. Oh, that's amazing, dude.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Actually, for responsiveness, I have like a very beginner friendly and not too elegant way, but it's a great way to start.
Yeah.
So back in the day when I started coding, I actually created 3 different CSS files, and based on the width of the screen, I imported the other one. So I had one for optimized for iPhones, another one for iPads, and another one for Macs. So that way you can just go ahead. It's not the most elegant, but then you will have a bit of understanding on what's where. Right.
My advice would be, it's because you want to stick to a convention that's recognized by as many people as possible. So media queries would be my start if you're talking responsive design. Yeah. Media queries would be a really good place to start. And then Flexbox, guys, learn Flexbox and your responsive design will go through the roof. And my best recommendation can be Flexbox Froggy. So this website will change your life when it comes to responsive design. So if you're interested in that, go ahead and check that out. But yeah, honestly, like it's all a case of just trying and playing around with it. I think we should definitely jump back into the code. So the next part, guys, is for the material icons. You want to click on this link here. So search the full list of these icons. This is how we find the icons whenever we're coding. So if I want to go ahead and type in something like disk or something, you see like disk full pops up. I think the one I was looking for is music note icon. So music note icon. So music note. So this one. is how you get like the music note icon, and it will give you the import code at the top, and then you can just pull it into the app. So if you see any import logic and things like that, this is how we find the icon itself. So let's go ahead and do this. Somebody says, which is best, Flexbox or CSS? CSS is the language. Flexbox is part of CSS. So just clear that up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. So you've also got CSS Grid. So Alex Code says, good day, evening, everyone. That's nice. Thank you, dude. Good day to you too.
Yo, how's it going?
Nice. Awesome. So let's go ahead and carry on, guys. So the music note icon we're going to import into our code. So at the top, boom, we have it there. Save the file, and then inside, so underneath the text over here, we're going to create a div, and this one's going to be called the video footer ticker, because it's going to have the ticker inside of it as well as that music note icon. So I'm going to go ahead and pop the icon in here, and you can see that we're giving it a class name of video footer icon, so that way we can style it afterwards. So now what we're also going to do is, so you see that ticker at the bottom, guys. So you see we've got the music note icon popped in, but this beautiful ticker that kind of scrolls across, that right there is actually something which wasn't built by us, it was built by somebody else. So what we're going to be using is something called React Ticker. So we need to go ahead and import this. So to do that, we're going to say, open this up and we'll say npm install React Ticker and hit the enter key, and that will go ahead and install this package into our app. And then what we need to do is import that into the project. So let's go to the top, go here, and we're going to say import ticker from React Ticker, like so. And then what we're going to do is, to actually use the ticker, I'm going to paste the snippet of code that we pretty much need to use, and I'll explain what it does. So we're going to put it inside of our container here. So we're going to drop that down, and this is the code right here. So it takes a prop that they've actually implemented. So this one right here. And the mode is, you see if I hover over it, it says smooth, chain, or await. And smooth essentially means that like it will start showing the text again once it goes out of the screen, right? So that's what we're using smooth for. And then what we're going to say is here, the index, we don't actually need this index right here. So this is called a higher order component. So it's actually giving us a something called a render prop. And then it's rendering out this JSX here. But right now, we don't have a song prop. So instead I'm just going to say, I am a song. So I am a song, like so. Save it. And you can see, look at that. It says I am a song. And it works, right? And if I get rid of the mode, you can see, you actually see like I am a song, I am a song, I am a song, I am a song. So like they built it in a way that if you say smooth, it will only show once it goes past that point, which is really nice. Yeah. Then what we're going to do is we're actually going to have an image tag underneath all of this. So let's go ahead and drop this in over here. So underneath everything outside those divs, I'm going to add a video footer record. And it's this huge record that spins. So in the actual one, you can see it spins. And we're going to add that spinning animation. But this is the actual record itself. And this is the URL for it. It's just a PNG and a class name of video footer record. Okay. Whoa, dude. I just saw Ahmed Ali says, Papa React, by the way, thanks to you, I have sold the Amazon clone by editing it based on clients' needs, fonts, and logos, $400.
$400. Oh my God.
That's insane, guys. That is insane. Like, I love that. And guys, like, you know, a lot of people do say like, oh, like the course is this much or this and that. Like, guys, he just made it back from like literally one of the clones, which are completely free. So like if you find that that's valuable, then the course and things like that, we take it a whole step further. So make sure, if you're not already, I'm going to repeat again, be sure to join the 5-day coding React challenge, which goes live on Monday starting. And guys, you're going to get huge value. This is yeah.
You will get that thing for free, and you can sell it for $400.
Yeah,
free
exactly.
Money.
Yeah, so he sold that app for $400, and this is actually the complete. This is actually a more advanced version of the Amazon app with payment and things like that.
Oh my God.
So we're going to be using Stripe. So it's insane. Oh, I said
something.
Oops, this is
you
not the
will
one.
be using Stripe.
Yeah.
Oh my
using
God.
Stripe. Yeah, using Stripe. Let me move the, we're actually blocking the footer, somebody said. So I'm going to make us a little bit smaller, guys, and pop us over to the side. So that should be a bit easier. And now if I go ahead and check, there we go. So now you guys should be able to see a little bit easier. You can see that little spinning icon at the bottom. There we go. Now, Whoa, multilingual programmers just said I just joined Profit with JavaScript. If that's Todd Brown, then let me know in the comments below, because that is amazing if you just joined. Thank you so much. We actually get notified when people join. So if you have joined, I will definitely see it through my phone right now. So let me know if that was you, Todd Brown. Thank you. That's awesome, dude. Right, so let's go ahead and check. So now what we're going to do is we're going to save this, and you see we've got all of this stuff, but it doesn't look like the final thing, right? Oh wow, also Papa, I have credit limits on card. I won't use that $400. That's yours, man. We'll join PWJ right after limits lift up. Oh snap, dude.
Oh
honestly, like this is insane, dude. This is insane. Like, dude, like look, you landed the client. Well done to you, firstly. Like you've crushed it, and keep up that positivity. That's the kind of stuff we want to see in this community. That's insane. And we just hit $40 in chat revenues. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Right, so now we have where it says I am a song. So now I'm basically going to go ahead and actually style this to make it look nicer, because right now it doesn't look that good, right? So let's go to the video footer, and what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and firstly we're going to target the actual video footer ticker, right? So let's go ahead and target the ticker, and basically they give you so that ticker itself actually has an internal class that they don't tell you about, and it's called ticker. So I inspected and I found out we're going to give it a height to fit the content, margin left of 30 pixels, and a width of 60. So if I save that, it will change the look and feel of that a little bit. We're also going to go ahead and actually, so you see right now it's actually flying not next to it, right? So it's kind of like underneath it. We don't want that, right? So in order to fix that, what we do is we say video footer icon, which is what I gave the music note. So that little floating music note, I'm going to give that. I'm going to say position absolute, save that. And we should see now, let's go ahead, and we should see that it now pops in next to it, which is a lot cleaner, right? Because it's absolutely positioned within its little container. So that will make it a little bit cleaner. Then what we're going to do is we're going to target that H1. We're going to give it a padding top of 7 pixels. So that's going to be the little H1 that we have where it says I am a song. And then basically I'm going to add an animation. So this animation I got from actually Create React App. So I'm going to call it spin the record. And what it's going to do is it's going to go from a rotation of 0 degrees to a rotation of 360 degrees. Right? Now, how do we actually apply this animation? Like, because it sounds kind of cool, right? But I don't know how we actually apply that. So in order to apply that, what we do is we target the record, and the record is over here. So we go ahead and target the record, so the class name here. We grab it and we pretty much do the following. So we say, go ahead and use the animation, spin the record. So this one, make it an infinite loop, and basically go from 0 degrees to 360 in 5 seconds in a linear speed, right? Then it's going to say height of 50 pixels. Wow. This filter, you see, this is a black image right here, right? So this was actually a black image over here. So I'm going to go ahead and move that. This one is a black image over here. I'm actually going to go ahead and invert the color. So this one, when I save, will go white. And then we're going to say position absolute, bottom 0, right 20. So it should stick to the bottom right over here. Here, as soon as I hit save, boom. There we go. Beautiful. And this is all in relation to the container itself. So if I go ahead and scroll up, you see it's actually part of just that video container. So very, very, very nice design. Right? So that's clean. That's very, very nice. And now what we're going to do is we are actually, with that said and done, we have finished the video footer. So that's super clean, David. And I think we actually went at a very good speed there. So we've got the video footer done.
Yeah.
So
oh, we are almost done with the front end. Isn't it?
So we done the, I just done the little round of applause. Nice. Yeah, so we actually need to now do, so we are almost actually done with the clone, the front end portion of the clone.
The front end.
Yeah, and then we're basically going to go ahead. So I'm going to go ahead and finish off the video sidebar with yourself, and then let's actually move over to the back end, right? And we'll show everything in that sense. Silicon TV says, is React.js and Django a backend good combination? Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of people do it. We're going to be using React.js and Node.js as a backend, because that's even better in my opinion, because it's both JavaScript, so it's easier to maintain, easier to sort of work on. But Yeah, there's nothing wrong with using Django as a backend. And if you're good at Django, if you have Python experience, go for it.
Yeah, then go for it. Yeah.
Yeah. And thank you, by the way, Silicon TV. You just pushed us over $40 in chat donations. So amazing. Now we're going to say video sidebar. Let's go ahead and create this right now. So video sidebar, and then it's going to complain because there is no video sidebar. So I'm going to do video sidebar.js. Oops. Did I create that? Oops. Oh yeah, we did create that.
Yeah, you created.
Yeah. I forgot. We actually prepared. So in order to import it, little trick, control spacebar, auto import, and it will pull in this right here. Hit save, and there we go. We have the sidebar. So right now, obviously the sidebar doesn't have anything. So let's go ahead and add what we need inside the sidebar. So over here, now what we're going to do is we have a few different buttons, right? So over here, we have like a like button. You see it even has clickable functionality. And let's go to this one because we can see it a bit clearer. But you see we have like a container here. We have a container here. And we have a container here, right? Each one we're going to call it. So we're going to say div video sidebar __ button. So it's going to be like a button container, and it's going to be repeated 3 times, right? So 3 times, each one is going to have an icon and a number, icon, a number, icon, a number. The first one, the first one is actually going to have a favorite icon. So we're going to go ahead and do this, import the favorite icon. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and add the following. So we're going to say favorite icon, and they actually take a prop called font size, which will actually make it a little bit bigger. So if I go ahead and add that in now and save the app and go back here, we can't see anything, but it is there, right? And I'll show you, we'll style it so you guys will see it in just a second. So we're going to add, in this one, we're going to add something called a message icon. And in the last one, we're going to add something called a share icon. Right, so in this one, we're going to add something called a share icon. Then we're going to go ahead and import these at the top of the page. So let's go ahead and do this. And then we have all of those inside. Now, obviously, it's not pulling the correct things right now. So I'm going to go ahead, open up the sidebar CSS, and let's go ahead and make this visible. So for the parent container, we're going to say video sidebar, like so. We're going to say position absolute. Right, so position is absolute. We're going to say the top, you should be 50% from the top. And we're going to say you should stick away from the right side of the screen by 10 pixels. Go ahead and save that. And you can see now we actually have those beautiful little icons pop up.
Oh, nice.
Right? So they pop up. And because the parent is relative, it's going to stick to, you see it sticks to that video. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we say the color should be white. So let's go ahead and do that. And it actually turns to white. And then for the button itself, what we're going to say is that container itself, so that video sidebar button container, give it a padding of 20 and align the text centrally. So when we have some text there, it will center that text. So let's hop over back here. And each one of these now will just simply have a number underneath it, right? So they're just going to be pretty much P tags underneath. So this one would be something like P, and it will say something like 100. This one would be something like this, and it would say something like, let's just say it was like 250 messages on it. And this one would be the number of shares. So let's just say 12 people shared it. If we hit save, you can see the numbers pop up nicely. Yeah. Now,
nice.
So very, very clean, right? Very, very clean. Very, very slick implementation there. So now what we're going to do is we want to pass this information in as a prop, but I want this to be clickable as well. So to make this clickable, what we're going to do is we're going to introduce a piece of state, and it's going to keep track of if you click like or not. Like, so if you click like, so we're actually going to get a variable called liked, and it's going to initially start with a value of false. Now, what we're going to say is so this is JSX right here. We're going to say if it's liked, so if you have already liked it, then you should render out the favorite icon, because this one is actually the one that's populated and it's actually sort of colored in, right? And then there's also an icon which is a heart, but it's not colored in, right? So the one that we're going to use here is something called favorite border icon. So if I go ahead and click save and I import this from Material UI, so let's go ahead and import it at the top. Now what you'll see is use state also needs to be imported. So let's go ahead and click auto import. Do it. And we just got another donation. Thank you so much. He says, Node.js is worth to learn because of the Firebase. So honestly, guys, Node.js is, whoa, I got my friend in the chat as well. This is dope. So Champri, firstly, Node.js is worth to learn because of the Firebase. Yes, so today we're going to be showing you how to use Node.js in a MERN stack build. So it's going to pretty much be front end and back end. Front end is in React, JavaScript, and the back end is in Node.js, which is server-side JavaScript. So essentially the same thing, very minor differences, but if you can code in JavaScript, you can use them across. Now, I just wanted to highlight this one. This is one of my best friends, and I actually caught up with him today. He goes, I used to study with Sonny, and my God, this guy is such a beast at coding. That's awesome to see my friends watching this. Massively appreciate that, Jay. And yeah, and he actually contacted me today about a coding interview. It was a Python one. And he goes, Sonny, my man, such a beast. Smash that like button. You heard him, guys. We are just under, David, we're just under 20,000 playbacks already.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
20,000.
Yeah,
already.
just under 1,700 likes. Guys, if you're enjoying the content, please just smash that thumbs up button. Massively appreciate it. And it'll send this video out to as many people as you possibly can. Appreciate that, bro. Nice. That is awesome. And also, yeah, to answer the other question, if you do learn Node.js on Firebase, if you ever need to write a cloud function, which is essentially something which lives in the cloud, and it can scale up, scale down, but it's pretty much just a piece of JavaScript code that you can call on when needed. You can write that in Node.js, so that will help you out a lot. Ahmed Ali just said, exactly. I earned my first $400 from you, having a goal of earning my first 1K with React. Wish me I am working hard day and night. David, what have you got to say to that?
Whoa, good luck, dude, and let's go and keep crushing. That's all I can say. I mean, yeah. Those 400, there we go. More to come. Yeah,
exactly. And a few people are excited for you, David. They said, I'm waiting for David's part. That must be fire too. Hell yeah, dude. Whoa. That's exciting.
Oh, actually, I know that guy. He's one of my friends.
Hey.
We're going to college, yeah. Yo, nice. Daniel, what's good?
That's awesome, dude. Nice. We got friends on this chat as well. That is nice. All right.
Of course.
So, oh, I love this guy. Sonny, you're so cool. You're proof that you can be cool and a programmer. I appreciate that, dude. David's cool too, you know. Like David's a sick guy. Nice.
We will see.
I mean, if his backend works, like as in if his Node.js stuff works, then he's cool, right? So, yeah. No pressure, David. No pressure. Oh man. So we're going to make it so that when we click on the, notice how when we click on the, so when it's like this, if I added this on click here, we say set like to true. So if I click that, you see it actually changed, right? If I do the same thing for when it's populated, we say on click, set like to false, then what we have now is actually a really nice implementation where it will flick the liked variable between true and false based on which one is rendering. And you can see now, look at that. We get this nice little thing right here, right? Now, that works really nicely, but we also want that number to update. So here, what we could say is, if liked, then it's going to be 100, else it'll be 101, right? This is temporarily for now, and obviously we will make this a bit, oh, sorry, if it's liked, it should be 101, otherwise it should be 100. Just for now, we are going to make this properly implemented. But you can see now it says 101, 100, right? So at a very dummy level, that works really nice. Oh, nice. This guy, Ahmed, dude, you're crushing, man. He says, by the way, I'm turning 18 this year. So the same age as Amarnath, one of our key students who I work with daily. And he's crushing it as well. Same age as you. He says, just hate universities. God. If somebody would ask me who is my best teacher, we'll point them to you. Lots of love. Appreciate that, dude. And just wanted to say, this is living proof, guys. It doesn't matter what age you are. Just start. Right, it doesn't matter. One of my youngest students is 12 years old, and he landed his own school.
What?
Yeah, my youngest student.
Did you just say 12? Like 1 and 2?
He's 12 years old, and he landed his school as his first client. So they asked for a website, and he was like, "Oh, I can code," and they were like, "Really?" And then like he was like, "Yeah, sure, I'll build this thing for you." And then he literally built it within 2 days. Boom, came back. They actually paid him for it. So 12 years old.
Oh my goodness.
Insane. Yeah, really insane. Really That's lovely crazy to see as well. Yeah. Nice. So let's go ahead and check it out. So somebody says, why don't they have a startup? Dude, I have had a startup company before. So it's a lot of work. Yeah, but yeah, once you can code, you can do whatever you want to do. So it's really, really nice. All right, so let's carry on, guys. So there we go. It works really beautifully. Now what we want to do is, somebody said you can use a hook and put the camera right there. You can use a hook, but we're going to pass in those things as a prop, right? So now what we want to do is, for the video sidebar, I'm going to show you guys props. So obviously I don't want it to be 100. I don't want these to be set numbers. I want to pass in a value and then render it based on the value that gets passed in. So in this case, this is where the props come in. So props are basically like properties for a component. So in this case, what we can do is we can actually go ahead and destructure, this is ES6 syntax, and we can pass in something like likes, shares, and messages, right? And then here, what I can say is the likes should be, if it was 101, we could say this should be likes. Oops, this is already in JSX. We should say likes plus 1. And here it should just be the likes. And we're going to replace everything. So here the messages should be messages, whatever prop we passed in. And here the shares should be shares.
Sorry to interrupt you, bro, but we got Abdul, who earned $800 in 1 month. Yes.
Damn, bro. Let's have a look. So he says, because of you guys, I earned $800 in 1 month. Love you. Dude, that's insane. Oh my God. I love like that. Just like, oh, that makes you so happy, dude. Damn. And like, guys, if like Abdul, for example, like you landed a client who paid 800 in 1 month, do you mind just dropping it in the comment section? Like, where was your client from? How did you find them? Because I see a few other people asking. I think that would be really helpful to actually tell other people. We have loads of videos where we actually share this out. And we actually sort of talk about this. Rachel did an amazing one on freelancing with Kazi, which you guys should definitely check out. That is a free video on the channel. Make sure you go and check that out, because that was awesome and actually helped a lot of people land clients. So that's really good, and it showed you how to sign up to Upwork and the sort of a template you can use to get started with that. That is really good. So
okay, let's jump back.
Just do it. That's awesome, dude. No, thank you for pointing that out. That's really that's good stuff. Like, nice. So you can see now the numbers have disappeared, right? So if we go inside of the video footer, if we go down to our video components, let's go down to video. So now we actually need to pass it through. So here, if I said the likes were, for example, 111, the shares were, for example, 222, just to exaggerate this, and the messages were, for example, 333. Now, if we save it, that gets passed through as a prop, and you can see now it comes through. So obviously I passed it in a weird way. That's why it doesn't seem right, but it is right. So likes 111, messages 333, and the shares is 222. So you see it actually does pass through as a prop, right? Which is awesome. We want to do the same thing with the video footer. So let's go over to our video footer, and we can see here we actually need to go ahead and pass in a few things. So for the video footer, this is where the props comes in. So we're going to destructure it, and we're going to say pass in a channel, a description, and a song, like so, right? And instead of doing this, we're going to say this one should be at the channel name, so like so. This one should be a description, so like a description like this, and the final one should be a song, right? Like so. So it should be song,
right?
And now you can see obviously it's not going to render anything because we actually passed it something. So we need to go back to video, and we need to pass in the following. So let's just say, for example, the channel is let's go ahead and say SSSS Sanger, and then the description is wow,
epic MERN Stack Clone, MERN Stack TikTok Clone. Yeah.
TikTok, like scream at this thing. Yeah. And then we'll say song is
I don't know,
99 problems but React ain't one. There we go. Hey. I mean, guys, I think that was smooth.
I don't think that is the original title.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think that deserves, like, if you found that good, I think you should smash that thumbs up button. Oh, man.
It's Jay-Z, right?
Yeah, it's Jay-Z. Oh, I love this one by Lay Duraf.
Yeah.
It's such a class act. Thank you so much for the kind words, Lay Duraf. We will keep on bringing the content. That is awesome. Thank you, dude. Right. Yeah, that's Jay-Z. Nice. So
Jay-Z feats Sonny.
Exactly, yeah. And so now what we're going to do is we've got everything sort of like passing through as a prop, right? Now the video itself, what we want to do is we kind of want to drill down and pass that as a prop. So we actually want everything to come through as props here, and then we kind of pass it through the video. So to make sense of this, what I'm going to say is essentially the the URL of the video should be a prop. So this one here should actually be a prop. So I'm going to go ahead and cut this and say that this should just be something like URL, right? Because we want to make the video customizable. So here I can just pass in URL and then save it. And then what we could do is we can go back to app.js, and then here I could just say the URL should be, for example, that URL here. And then if we refresh it, you see it works. Yeah, but we also want to pass in all the properties at this point as well. So we want to pass in like all of the other things, like, and then that way it's just essentially we're just rendering out the video with a bunch of props, and then it kind of gets passed down, right? This is a lovely comment as well from Divyanshi Agrawal. Sonny, because of you, I could complete a whole clone project, which I couldn't when I was following regular videos. You and your team is super fun and awesome. We love that. Thank you so much. And thank you for just watching these videos, because honestly, like, the fact you guys watch this stuff and find it useful, it changes everything, and it makes this whole thing worth it. So really appreciate that. Nice. So here we're going to pass in a few things. So all of the props that we pretty much saw before. Whoa, dude, we just got a huge donation. Damn.
Oh, wow.
Diego Serrano just says, working in a side project that's worth a few thousand US. I'm applying all your tricks for React, plain JavaScript, CSS, and Material UI. Just sharing this minimum amount, but worth too much to me. All love for the knowledge you share. That's insane, dude. That's amazing. And that's another example. Yeah, that's another example of someone else who has got a job or a client or a job or like a gig from these videos, guys. So like, oh, that's just, I love to see that. And thank you so much, Diego. Like $20 is insane. Like, thank you so much for that. We really, really do appreciate that. And that actually brought the chat revenue up to $63, guys. So thank you so much.
Whoa.
That is awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, really, really awesome. Now, let's go ahead and actually add the rest of the props in. So we're going to add in all of those props that we pretty much passed before. We're going to pass at this level, and then we're going to basically filter them through. So you see it says channel, description, song, etc. So here, what we would say is the channel would be the channel. Here, the description would be the description, because it's coming from the props now. Here, the song would be the song, like that. And then for the video sidebar here, it would be the likes. So you see the likes, the messages, and the shares. So we're basically passing it through now. And even here, we're passing it through. And with that said, now it shouldn't actually be... okay, so we're still passing, but you see all of the details have gone, right? So all those details have actually gone. So now we need to go to app.js. And we need to go down here, and we basically need to just pass in those props. So you can see what we've done here, guys. We actually done something called, it's like a 2-level prop drilling situation. So it's very light. It's not very bad in doing it like that. But when you start going to levels where you're drilling down 3-4 levels deep, that's when you need to bring in something like Redux or the React Context API. But in this case, it's perfectly fine to do that. So let's go ahead and add in some of the props. You can see the channel pops in. The description is going to be... Yo, this works. The what other ones was it? The song is going to be...
Song was 99 Problems About React Day 1.
React Day 1. Nice.
By Jay-Z featuring Sonny.
Nice. The likes are going to be 123. The messages...
But that's not a prop. Yeah, that's not a state.
Oh, yeah. No, that works. Yeah, that works. Messages
Okay.
are going to be 456, and the shares are going to be 789. So let's just go ahead with some generic numbers like that. Boom. And you can see everything got passed down. So that's awesome. Like, everything gets passed down. That looks really, really clean. And you can see our little add-on works really nice. And everything's spinning. So at this point, we've got the build working. So you see now the second one rendering is blank because we don't actually have anything here. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is paste that. And you can see now that comes in like so. And basically, just to prove to you guys that this is two different components, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the video of me and my girlfriend here, copy the video address, change it here to this one, and you should be able to see in our app now that if we go back here, you see it renders that one, right? And you can change those props. So this could be like, just an example, 999 likes on the second video. So you see Kazi's one has 123 and this one has 999. So everything works.
Of course.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I didn't. No throwing shade.
No, that's Kazi.
You know. Yeah, so this is awesome, guys. And with this said, right, so previously with the last build, what we did is at this point we pretty much migrated things over to Firebase and then we deployed, right? So we actually, all of this data, we kind of pulled it from Firebase, right? But today we're doing something different. We're doing a full stack MERN build. So if you haven't already smashed the like button, smash that like button, because we're going to try and drive that number up to 2,000 likes, because this video is about to get really, really interesting, because David is about to drop some fire for you guys on how we can go ahead and pretty much build a backend, which we haven't properly done on this channel yet. So David, without further ado, let's go ahead and shock these guys, and let's go ahead and do some cool stuff.
Okay,
so
first let's go and stretch everybody, because front
Literally,
end is
guys,
nice.
Just have a stand up, have some water if you need to, you know, get pumped up again, because this is where things pick up again, and this is something which you guys haven't seen before, so it's going to be really, really awesome. As Jay said, smash that like button. That's it, guys.
Exactly,
let's go.
Yeah, let's go. So Sonny, do you mind creating another folder for the backend?
Yes. So is it actually a separate app? So how do we explain this?
So we could go with this project and we can implement it inside in here, or we can actually create a complete different workspace within VS Code.
Yep.
And go with that one.
Let me go ahead and delete this node modules, but that's the wrong node modules. It should be this one. Yeah. So guys, at the top level, we have TikTok, which is this is actually our React build, right? This is the React one with the source code inside of it. And then what we're going to do is, like David said, we're going to actually create a folder. And what should we call? Should we call this one TikTok backend or something?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah. So TikTok backend. There we go. So this is the front end TikTok. This is the back end, right? So this is going to be where all the data comes from. So yep, done that.
I think I need to refresh, because I don't see that folder.
Yeah, you're gonna have to refresh that little.
Okay. Yeah, it's right there. Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna take over a terminal. And can you cd into that TikTok backend folder for me?
Yep. So let's go back a level. So we're back at this level. If I do ls, you can see the two folders. So I'm going to do cd TikTok backend. So I'm going to go into the backend, and then now we're inside the backend, so it's empty. So I'm going to clear the terminal.
Okay.
And what are we going to do now, David?
So now we are going to define all the details of our Node.js app, and we can do that by simply typing in npm init. It's only read on the terminal. But okay.
You just need to click on the request, and it should be able to there we go. Okay. So make the terminal read and write for everyone. There we go. So you need to type in npm init.
npm init. That's going to start setting up our Node.js package.json file.
And let's just show them
a couple of questions at us.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's going to throw a couple of questions at us. First up, we have to name our package. It's by default, it's going to be the name of the containing folder. I think TikTok backend is pretty descriptive, so we can go with that. We will have the version.
And just to show them, David, you're just hitting enter right now, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm just hitting return and doing nothing else.
Okay.
I'm gonna give a quick description. I think Epic TikTok backend is pretty good.
Okay.
Entry point. We usually use server.js, so it's because it's the server file.
Dope.
Yeah. Test command. I'm just going to ignore and hit return once again. Git repository. No, don't worry about that. Keywords again. Author. I think I will go with my name.
Okay.
And yours?
Hey, love that JavaScript right there. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we don't have to worry about license for now.
Okay.
And it's going to prompt if we are satisfied with it. But
Yep.
yes, so I'm just going to hit return once again.
Dope.
And that is pretty much it for setting up our package.json file.
Nice.
So, yes.
So that's actually gone ahead, and guys, just to show you guys, that's actually inside the backend folder, right? So David just went ahead and used npm init to set up package.json, and package.json has this basically this config inside of it, right? Which means, and this kind of allows us to then do things like npm install to basically go ahead and use like modules inside of this folder. Okay.
Now we need to add actually a script, like a trigger, that we will be using when we are deploying our application to Heroku. But this is the good time to actually add it because you will forget it. It's just a best practice that I learned over time.
Yeah, I can close the terminal. Yep.
Oh, I'm in terminal.
Yep.
So yeah, let's go ahead and just type in start.
Okay.
And actually add. Whoops, I added too much spaces. And actually type in node app.js, and that will pretty much help Heroku start this server.
This should be server.js, right? Because main is server.
Oh yeah.
Right. So whatever you give the main over here, guys, make sure it's that one, right? So there we go.
Exactly.
Nice.
And awesome. Now, can you open up a terminal for me?
Yeah, sorry, I accidentally closed that one, so you might have to go ahead. Yep. So let's go ahead and do ls, and then you need to cd back into TikTok. And let me make this read and write for you guys. So it's going to be share terminal. Boom.
Okay.
Read and write. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we're inside of this one again. So let me go back and get rid of this one. There we go. Boom. You should have access.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. So now I'm just going to install a couple of dependencies. It's going to be the exact same method that you guys did with material UI for example.
Yeah.
So let's just go ahead and type in npm install, and we are going to be using Express.
Yep.
Yeah, Express and Mongoose. So Express is going to be our server framework, and Mongoose is a tool that we will be using to connect to our database, right?
Right. So just to pause there one sec, David. So we've got two things that you guys are going to need to install. One is Express, and I saw somebody said the breathing was quite heavy, so sorry about that. I moved away from the mic. I get carried away and I forget about that. So I'm going to go ahead and do Express and Mongoose. Yeah. So you want to go ahead and install these two things right here. And the way you do that is essentially what David's writing in here, right here. So perfect. Nice one, David.
Yeah. So now with that done, let's actually go ahead and set up our database.
Okay.
So actually, if you could share your screen and go to mongodb.com, that would be very helpful.
Okay. So mongodb.com.
Yes. Yeah. And guys, if you don't have a MongoDB account, now is a great time to pause this video. Go there, register. It's completely free. You don't even need to provide your credit card. Like, it's 100% free. And yeah, and just resume the video once you're done.
Awesome. Yeah. So let's go ahead and click sign in at the top. And I think we can use our Google account. Yep, we can use Google here. I'm going to use my personal because we haven't actually set it up on my. I think we used the cover program. So let's go ahead and do this one.
Can you share your screen, by the way?
Oh, it says server. Oh, I am sharing on the. Oh, do you mean on Skype? Do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Dope. Let me go ahead. I should have done that actually in the beginning. Sorry, David.
It's all good.
Let me go ahead and share my. I'll share Ecamm because then you can see everything that I'm sharing.
Okay.
There we go. Nice.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. So now let's go ahead and do. I mean, shall I use? Let me go ahead and try
whichever
something.
you want to use.
Let me do Sonny test. Oh, okay, it doesn't work. Okay. So let me try and use this one again. So let's go ahead and use sangro@gmail.com. Doesn't work. Okay, let me just go ahead and do this then. And just close this. Log into your. Let's click sign up. Oh man, we're gonna have to do this. All right, tell you what, guys. Let's go ahead and click log in with Google, and let's go ahead and do. I'm gonna log into my one. And what happens, David, when you log in initially, it will just ask you
So
a few
initially, you
questions.
will just see, it's gonna ask you a few questions, and it's going to prompt you to create your very first cluster. Yeah.
Yeah, let me get rid
But
of this one so they can see this one. Yeah. So let's
no,
go ahead and
actually, you can. Oh yeah. Okay.
right. So you guys will actually get to a point where this will be empty, or it will ask you like, what do you want to essentially create, right? What we're going to do is we're just going to click on create a new cluster. Yeah.
Exactly.
So let's go ahead and do that. 1 second, David. Sorry, I've got everything everywhere. Oops. What the hell happened there? All right. So let's go ahead and click create a new cluster. Okay. And let's run me through this.
And
yep.
Because you still have the other one running, just go ahead and create a new project.
A new project.
Yeah.
Okay. Where do I do that?
Oh,
I see. Okay. Yep. So, okay. So nice. So here, yeah, new project. Yep. There we go.
New project. And everybody, you can just name it whatever, like TikTok MERN.
Okay. TikTok MERN. There we go.
TikTok MERN. Next. And this is where you can add collaborators, but I don't think we need any of them. You can just go ahead and create project.
Nice.
And this is what you guys will see when you sign up.
Awesome.
So this is literally it. Yeah.
Right.
And you can just go ahead and
just to explain to them quickly, David, what is a cluster?
So cluster is basically a server which runs several databases, right?
Okay. Yep. Yeah. So technically, it's something called like a node, right? And which is funny because we're using Node to run it. But yeah, it's like a server which is running the database. Perfect. So let's go ahead and click on build a cluster.
Build a cluster. You can just go with the left one, the free.
Okay.
Yeah, and you don't have to worry about any of these setups. You can just go ahead and hit build cluster.
Something interesting here, guys, is you can actually go ahead and use something like Google Cloud or Azure here as well. But we're going to be using AWS. And like we said, just like in Firebase, it asks which server, but we don't really care about this at this point. We don't even care about this stuff. Yeah. Just go ahead and click create. Okay. And the cluster name can be cluster 0. That's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And you want to click on create cluster at the bottom. Nice.
Yeah, and it's going to take a couple of minutes. Don't worry if it can even take up to 10 minutes. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
But yeah, while it's working, let's actually go back to our server.js file and start setting up our server, right? Let's actually have something up and running. Okay.
Let's do it, dude.
So I'm just going to go ahead and create the server.js file.
Okay.
And yeah, it's all done. And okay.
Nice.
And and you did some magic that made the whole thing ES6.
Yes.
Right?
Yep. So I'll explain what that is. So essentially, guys, when you're using Node.js, things like importing modules from other files, you can't use that nice little import syntax. You have to use like this old school sort of const and require syntax, right? So to get around that, all you need to do is go to package.json, go here and basically go ahead and add this line of code in. So you need to add in this right here where it says type module. So this right here is what you want to add, where it says type module. And this will give you ES6 sort of syntax to your Node.js, right? So this is going to be, this is really going to help you out when you're sort of setting up that backend. So you actually have all that nice fancy syntax, right? So we're going to go ahead and it says, overwrite this. Oops, yeah, let's go ahead and save that. Nice.
Okay.
Now,
go for it. Just like with React, you have to actually import the core stuff. Okay. So let's go ahead and import Express from Express, and it's literally like reading English. It's super easy to understand what's going on, right? And the other thing that we just installed and we need is going to be Mongoose. So let's import that as well.
Okay.
So import Mongoose from Mongoose. And there we go. And now with that done, we will actually go ahead and configure our application, right? Yeah. So let's actually create our instance, which will be a const app, and that is going to equal to Express. And that is basically creating a simple instance of our application, right?
Nice. Okay.
we also need to define a port where
Right.
our application is going to run.
Okay.
That is going to be another variable. So const port equals, and for development servers, usually we use 9,000 or 8,000. I'm
Yep.
just going to go with 9,000 now.
Okay.
And let's actually create a health check API, which is going to just return hello world. It's a nice little thing to do. I will explain it a bit later, and it's going to be very useful when you are actually deploying your application.
Yep.
So let's actually go ahead and say app.get. And when we are calling with the get method, so when we are calling our application with the get method on the root directory, we will be having a callback function, and that will have a request and a response in it.
Okay.
And let's create an arrow function.
Okay.
And set the response status code to 200. And let's send back hello world, right?
Okay. Oh, we done some weird stuff.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. So send and hello world. So what did I just do? I just defined that if somebody is calling my application with the get method on the root folder, I will send the response status to 200, which means okay, and it will send back hello world, right?
Okay. Yeah. Let's
It's
make this
super-
little bit. If some reason the printer is not working, let's just space this out a little bit.
All
There we
right.
go.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
And I think we have too much of these brackets.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
so
one
there
was
we go.
right. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. Okay. And to actually make that app listen for our requests, we have to tell them that you should listen on whatever port we just configured, right?
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and type in app.listen.
Okay.
And this is the port where when we want this to listen.
Okay.
And let's actually add the callback function here as well,
Okay.
which will just console log listening on localhost whatever port, right?
Right.
So listening on localhost, and I'm going to use something called string concatenation,
Yep.
and I'm just going to pass in whatever value that I have, right?
That worked with using backticks, right?
Exactly. Nice. Yeah, it worked using backticks, not single quote, not double quote. It's backticks. It's in the United States keyboard. It's right left to the one number.
Nice. Okay. Awesome.
Okay. So now, if you could just go ahead and open up a terminal.
Okay.
And you can just type in, or if you haven't already, you can just install NodeMon, which is going to enable you to run your stuff in your development environment, right?
Okay.
And you can just go ahead and type in npm install -g NodeMon. So what does -g mean? -g literally means that it's going to install this dependency for your whole computer, so you have to only run it once. So if you have done that, you don't have to worry about it, and I believe you have it, right?
Yeah, I mean, we could do it, but I think at this point we do have NodeMon, yeah.
Yeah. And with NodeMon, you can just trigger your server. So I'm just going to type in NodeMon server.js, and it should be working. And there we go. It says listening on localhost 9000 as we set it, right?
Nice.
So Sonny, if you could just go ahead and open up a Postman, that would actually let us show people that we have a live Node.js app.
Yeah, I just want to quickly run through a quick visual breakdown of what's happening here, right?
Yeah.
So I think because one thing that gets confusing with front end and back end development is how it all kind of comes together. And this is an amazing example of what David just showed you guys. So this is the code required to set up a server on the back end, right? So this is actually what you need to get everything up on the back end. So what we need to do now is we're just going to do a visual breakdown here. I'm going to say, like, imagine we have the front end on the left and we have the back end on the right, okay? So we have the backend on the right.
Yeah.
Now, here is our front end, right? So this is like the TikTok clone that we just built, right? And then on the right side, we have a backend, right? So the backend is like this little server, and let's just make it look a bit like a server or something, right? So you've got the backend, which is like a server. Now, whenever we want to do, for example, David here has done app.get, right? Now, get, you can send different types of requests to your backend server from your device. So like imagine this is the TikTok clone, right? So we've got the TikTok clone working on the app. So this is like the TikTok clone that you guys were seeing before. And what you can do is you can send different types of requests, and this is called a REST API. And the different types of requests that you might see are like a GET request is one. You have something called a POST request. You have like a delete request. You have update and so forth, right? So these are examples of what we like to call a REST API, right? And the REST API, all it essentially means is communication between a front end and a back end. In this case, David created something called a GET request. And what that one is essentially saying is that if we go to the endpoint, localhost 9000, which is on our local machine, 9000, and then we say / because that's the directory here, then it would actually go ahead and should, if we've done it right, David, it should give us a hello world, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to use a tool called Postman to actually test this. Right. And guys, yes, there are more than get, post, delete. Those just 3 examples. But usually you use get to sort of fetch information from your backend. You use post to
basically
sort of push.
Downloading.
Yeah. You use post to push information.
It's pretty descriptive. So get is basically getting data from the server.
Yeah.
So when you are like, let's go with an example that I did yesterday. So get is literally when you're going to Facebook and you are loading up the whole thing, that's a couple of get requests, right?
Yep.
And when you are actually posting on Facebook, it's the same thing. You will be using a post method, and I think delete is pretty descriptive enough.
Yeah. So imagine like you had a Facebook Messenger app. The get would be fetching the messages. The post would be when you type in the message and you hit send. That's going to post that message to the server. And then the delete would be, for example, if an admin comes along and deletes something, right? So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So and somebody did mention a good point. REST API is used communicating between any 2 kind of applications, not just front end and back end. So in this case, these are the 2 applications in question. We've got a front end and we've got a back end. And it's not just one way, guys, as well. Like if you make a request to get you the messages, for example, a get request, the backend can actually go ahead and send back the messages, for example. So here you could actually send back the messages. Or in this case, when we do a get request to / it sends back a message saying hello world, right? Now, something that's worth remembering is that David also said here, result.status 200, right? Now, 200 typically means, for anyone who's new to web development, is a 200 means basically it means okay.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. So it means everything was okay, right? A 404 you might have seen before. A 404 means like page not found, for example, page not found, and a 500 means like a server error, I believe. I always forget. Anyway.
Exactly. That is internet server. So if you're getting a status code, any kind of 200 codes, that means we are fine. We are on track. If you're getting a status code with in the 400 area, that means there is a client-side error. And if it's a 500 something, that means the server needs to be made better. Because it's server-side error. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And something worth mentioning is that David mentioned here that there's a request and a server, right? The request is this one, this arrow right here.
Yeah. And the response is the other one.
Exactly. So the response status, the backend, what he's doing is when it gets over there, he's setting the status to 200 and then he's sending back hello world, right? So now instead of actually pointing from the front end, what we can use is we can use a tool called Postman. So Postman, I'm going to open up something called Postman. Postman is a very handy tool, which I recommend everyone goes ahead and gets.
Again. Yeah, exactly. Now is a great time again to pause this video and go ahead and download and install it. It's a free testing tool for backend developers. And and if you are even a front-end developer and you are pulling some random data from, I don't know, let's say you're building a weather application and you're pulling data from the API, it's a good way to know how the response is going to be built up, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. And I would really recommend. So Ready Dev said best explanation ever. That's awesome, David. Really nice. Yeah. And I think, guys, like, give David some love, because I think he's explaining this really, really good. And like even today, I haven't coded in this quite a lot, and I think it's really, really top notch stuff that David ran through. Jessica just dropped a 50 Mexican dollar, I think pesos, donation.
Whoa.
Thank you so much. So it's super useful. I didn't have a clue how to keep together a back-end, front-end application. And honestly, I can really relate to that, because I had the same problem as well when I was starting off. So really, really massively appreciate that, Jessica. That's amazing.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
So this is a really, really good tool that I would recommend that everyone goes ahead and grabs. And basically you can mimic that backend. So basically what you're doing here is you're pretending to be the front end with Postman, right? So the front end can either be the React app, or we can pretend to be with the Postman. And you can even, at this point, even use the browser. So like if I was to literally go to localhost, let's go to localhost 9000, and let's just go to the
say hello world.
Yeah, look, hello world. So you see in the
there
top
we
corner?
Go.
There we go. So it actually says, oh, they can't actually see the top of the bar. There we go. So it says localhost 9000 up here, and hello world. It's very, very small for them. So what we're going to do is let's actually show them in Postman. So Postman is like the official way of doing any sort of API testing, I would say. And what you're going to do is click on the new tab. So click on this new tab button here.
Yeah, click on the new tab. You can set the method, but it's by default, it's get. You can just go ahead and type in localhost.
Yeah,
like,
so
oh my god,
you're going to do HTTP, I know, HTTP / localhost 9000, which is our port.
And 9000. Exactly, and you can leave out the / after.
So you can leave it out, or because by default it goes to this, but let's just put it there for now so they can really see. And let's click on send, and look at that, guys, it says hello world. So this is exactly what we were saying here. It's pretty much acting as the front end. So you see, we pretty much sent a request. So we sent a get request at this point. So this get request was sent over, and we pretty much got a response of 200. So you see, this is the status. It says 200 okay, and it pretty much replied with a body of hello world. So I think that's a really, really awesome way of showing them, David. I think that's really, really nice. So like with that said, I think at this point it will be a good point to show them how we can send some kind of. With
that said, guys, you have a working API with an endpoint.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah.
How
you have your
first.
That's it. You have your first. Yeah.
In like a couple of lines of code. Okay. I think we can just jump back and go ahead.
Let's go for it, dude. So we have the server running now. What is next?
Yeah, just like you did, I like to sketch out how our application is going to look like. So we will be, so this is where I like to divide it this way. So we will be having some app config stuff coming over here. We will need some middlewares, which I will explain a bit later.
Yep.
We will also need db config that goes here. And this is where our API routes will go, and actually we can say API endpoints.
Yeah.
And we also have to have a listener section.
That's really clean, dude. I really like how you laid that out. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, it's super clean and it's easy to understand, and it organizes your code. Yeah. Okay, so I think we should go and connect to our database now, right?
Yeah, so I think what we did initially when we were working with this, guys, is we actually set some dummy data. So before we fetch from MongoDB, what we do is we start off by mimicking the data that we're going to send back, right? So what we could do here is we can create something called like data.js, right? And David, what goes in here?
So here basically goes a simple JSON file, and actually there was a way that you exported it.
Yeah. So the way we do it is
export default. right?
So we can say const data, and we can just pass in an array of objects here. And the array of objects here would pretty much just be those props that we showed you guys earlier. So imagine we had this right here. So let's go ahead and actually make this very visible for you guys. So you can see here we have const data, and it's just an array of objects. And this is going to mimic like a mimic back kind of the response that we're going to get, right? And then what we're going to do is to make sure that we can use it outside of the file, we're going to say export default data, right? And this will actually go ahead and export this data and make it usable outside. So David, with that done, how can I actually go ahead and pull from this data file?
So first we have to import this file just like we did before.
Okay.
So let's actually import this file. So import data from, we had a file. I think, it just said it's done.
We do have to say .js when we're doing Node.js.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, that is correct. And this is, guys, this is literally how our MongoDB is going to be built up. It's super easy way to visualize the NoSQL database like this, right?
Yep.
So let's actually go ahead and create another endpoint.
Okay.
And we will be saying app.get once again.
Okay.
And we will have another endpoint. I think we can just go and say version 1 and like posts.
Okay.
We will have another what's that called? Callback function with request and response. And let's create the arrow function again. And what we want to do now is literally go into the data file.
Okay, so the one we imported.
Grab whatever data we got. What we just imported exactly. And just go ahead and send that data back, right?
Go ahead.
So we will be doing response status. My IntelliSense is not working. Yeah, so the response status and to 200 again because it's a good request. And we will be sending back data, right?
Okay, yeah. Awesome.
And it should be working if you go ahead and test it out.
I just want to mention as well, some people are asking how we're using import instead of common.js, so like the require. Somebody said you need Babel, and I always forget how you pronounce it. But guys, like honestly, at this point, don't bother doing any of that stuff. Just go into your package JSON and add this type module, and that will give you those ES6 imports. So it will be a very, very handy thing. So in case anyone joined afterwards, that's how we're doing import rather than require, right? So you just add this line. It is an experimental feature at the moment, but I mean, it's essentially what we're doing here. Nice. So David went ahead and added this endpoint, which means that if we save this now, what we should see, David, if we go to this endpoint, so /v1 posts, it's a get request. So let's actually go ahead and set this up. So it's a get request. And then what we want to do is we're going to say, make this a little bit bigger for everyone to see. And then what we say is it was v1 and it was /posts, right? Now, if I click send, what should I see now? Like let's go ahead and do it. Send.
You should be seeing the data.js file. And there we go.
Nice, dude. Awesome.
This is exactly the data that we just had. So for small, like super small projects, this is a good way to kickstart. If you don't have access to a database at that moment. But yeah, for bigger stuff, then definitely you need to go ahead and set up a MongoDB. So can we actually go back to our MongoDB?
Yeah, let's do it, dude. I just want to say as well, guys, we just broke over 26,500 playbacks and we are just under 2,000 likes. So like this is huge, guys, and this is amazing. We're at $66 in chat revenue. Massively, massively appreciate it. And if you guys are enjoying this, let's push that like up to 2,000 today because that is amazing. And David's dropping some serious knowledge here for you guys regarding the MERN stack. So I think he's doing an awesome job. Show him some love. And David, let's carry on strong.
Yeah, let's go. So let's go to mongodb.com. Let's actually set up our database, right?
Got it. Yeah.
Okay.
I see clusters
So-
here.
Exactly. Below clusters, there should be a network access, right?
Yep.
The
Okay.
left-hand side.
Right. Awesome. Yeah. So on the left hand side, so over here, guys, it was actually kind of hard for me to find in the beginning. So just over on this left side, where it's under security, you need to actually set up some security rules over here. So what we need to do now is go to, let's do database access first or network.
Yeah, let's go with database access. Whichever you prefer.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, let's go with database access. So currently we are going to create a user, a technical user to access our database, right?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and click that button.
Nice.
Yeah, and you can just type in whatever username you want to.
So
we
let's
will
just
be
do-
using password.
So let's use admin as the username.
Only two things that you the only two things that you will need to worry about is those two text box, nothing else, right?
Yeah. Okay. So in this case, so we'll do admin as the user because it's kind of an easy one to remember. And then we're going to say auto-generate a secure password. And I'll show you guys because this is going to be, we're going to take this down afterwards. So you basically just want to copy this. Make sure you copy this because David, I believe they can't actually see the password after, right?
Exactly. So you create this user and I couldn't retrieve the password at any time. I had to delete and create a new user.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
If you know how to retrieve it without creating a new user, let me know.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. I think you might be able to reset, but I'm not sure you can do it. But at this point, that's the username and this is the password. You want to make sure this is all good. This is read and write, and that's all good, right? Add user.
Yeah, and you don't have to worry about anything else. You can just go ahead and add the user. That's correct.
So we're going to go down here and click on add user. Nice.
Exactly. Awesome. With that done, on the left-hand side, there is the network access button.
Okay, right? So we're talking about this button here, network access. Yeah.
Exactly. You can just go ahead and click it.
Yep.
And now you can just add an IP address rule. This literally will restrict any unauthorized IP address to call our database, right?
Yeah.
But for today, and it's for only educational purposes, disclaimer, do not do this in production environment, we will be using allow access from anywhere.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make...
Exactly, and this will set it to 000. But what David said is really important there, guys. So this is for like demo purposes. It's completely fine if you're doing a demo, but when you do have production environments, you tend to limit the IP addresses which actually can access your database, right? Now, Firebase do this in a really clever way. That
if you're working with
this. Yeah. Go for that.
Yeah, so if you're working with a client, just do not do it. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
So if you're just working with a client, don't do it.
Yeah. Don't make it like super open to everyone. Make sure it's restricted if you are working for a client. Amanov is in the house. Nice, dude. He goes, David and Sonny, you guys are killing it. Keep going, guys. On the verge to get 2K. Yes, guys. You heard Amanov. Let's push them likes to 2,000 today. And Amanov is a 17-year-old student, and he's crushing it in PWJ. I work with him every day. He is absolutely a boss at what he does. And guys, like, just be surrounded by these good people, and you will go far. Also, Shrung, this is a question for you, David. Here, David Shrangi says, David, I hope we will also use the best practices for error handling also.
I think it's not today. We will be doing some error handling stuff. Our application will not like crash if something error happens, but we will not cancel out any user stupidness, right?
Yeah. To be fair, I mean, I think we are following best practices with what we're doing today. We're going to check if there is an error, and we change the response depending on if there's an error. So I think we will be doing that. Yeah. To answer the question, yeah.
I mean, we will be canceling out any technical errors that could happen, right?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. So with that said, guys, we are now going to click on confirm. And that means we added this sort of a whitelisting rule now. So the next step is to go over to clusters. And what do we do now, David?
Now we click on connect. It's in the cluster. Yeah, that's the button that you want to click. And you will go with the middle option. So connect with your application.
Okay.
And you can just go ahead and copy that long like
Got it.
text. And
Yep.
that is what we will be using to connect to our application. Now, actually realize that there are two like variables that you will need to pass in. One of them is going to be the password, exactly. You will have to delete that and place your password in there that you just copied with the DB user. Do you have that, Sonny?
Yeah, so let's actually visually
okay.
do this. So let's go ahead and do, let's say const, and let's just say like connection URL. So let's just do connection URL equals, and let's paste that. So you see, this is what we got from that thing. And then right here where we've got the admin password, I'm going to go ahead and paste the password that we had. So whatever you set as your password, go ahead and do that there. And then David, there's another important part, this one, right?
Exactly. That is going to be the name of the database that we will be creating. So you can just type in whatever you want, but if you just ignore that, it will be your database will be created with the name of DB name, right?
With the crocodile brackets.
So we can just exactly. Yeah.
So we're gonna call it TikTok.
You can just go TikTok.
Yep.
Nice. And actually, we will be, now is the time that we will be using the Mongoose. So if you don't mind, I will remove this line and move it down here to dbconfig.
Nice, okay.
And we will be using Mongoose for now.
Okay.
And Mongoose it's going to be super easy to connect. So let's go ahead and type in mongoose.connect.
Okay.
And let's actually use the connection URL that we just created.
Nice.
And we will need to add a couple of options.
Okay, nice.
So Mongoose is actually under development and under constant updating. So we will need to use something called the new URL parser. So let's go and type in, and it's going to pop up the new URL parser, which will be true.
Yep.
And we have two other stuff. One of them is use, I think it's use create index, and why something is weird is happening. Use create index. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
And the last one that we will be using today is use unified topology, right?
Okay.
So, and these three things are going to be needed so that it doesn't freak out in the terminal and it's running peacefully, right?
Okay.
And with that done, we pretty much have connected to our database.
Nice.
And if we go back to mongodb.com and refresh a couple of times and wait for 2 or 3 minutes, it will show that we are connected, right?
Okay. So at this point, we could safely assume. Whoa, Frank's in the house, dude. Nice. Frank just dropped $5. He says, learning the MERN stack is a great way to start a career in hot technology companies. Very valuable info, Sonny and David. Love that, Frank. Frank always comes in swinging.
Yo.
Thank you so much, dude. And he just took us over $70 in chat revenue. So thank you, dude. Massively appreciate that. Whoa. Also, guys, I want to mention just quickly, I'm going to take a little note here. Frank was somebody who took the Spotify clone that we built not long ago and actually showed that to so the company called Sonos, which is many of you may know, they produce really high quality premium speakers, and he landed a 6-figure contract, guys, and the Spotify clone helped him do that, and that blew our minds when we heard that. It is insane that he's doing that, and he actually worked with Frank quite closely now, and he shows me the progress as it goes on, and it's just amazing what he's doing. Really, really awesome stuff, Frank. And guys, it just goes to show you, stick with these clones, you will learn, you will pick up a lot of stuff, and it's no joke, 6 figures, and it's real stuff. Frank's always on the coaching calls inside of Profit with JavaScript every Tuesday as well. Links in the description. Make sure you go and check out if you're interested in learning more. But let's carry on, David.
Exactly.
So
yeah, let's go. So now we will be creating a model, which will be the data structure that is in the that we will be using within our database. So I will just create a new file, and I will call that dbmodel.js.
Okay.
Super descriptive, super easy, and we will be doing we will be importing Mongoose once again from Mongoose, of course.
Okay.
Oh, I added a dot. Yeah, there we go. And now we will be creating a schema that it will be in our application, right?
Right.
So let's actually create a const.
And guys, just to clear
TikTok.
this up for you guys, so a schema is essentially something which is going to tell the database, or like the collection that we're storing information in, what kind of data structure to expect, right? So what kind of, oh, we just hit 2,000 likes, dude. Hey, Zaza says, we just hit 2,000 likes. My first time watching your guys' streams.
Yo.
Jay, what's up, dude? He goes, just hit 2K likes. Worth it. And let's touch 3K. Let's go, dude. That's insane. Oh, I love that, dude. Amazing stuff. And well done, David. This is your first stream, and it's hitting 2K likes. That is awesome, dude.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks a lot. So I just dropped in a snippet of code, and this is actually the definition of our schema, right? So I am creating a variable called TikTok schema, which is a Mongoose schema, and I am just passing in all the names of the fields, and I'm telling what kind of data that will be in, right? So everything is going to be string. That's the easiest way to go.
Okay.
And we will have a URL, a channel, song, likes, messages, description, and shares. All of these are going to be stored in MongoDB, right?
Okay.
And we will have to export it. And I think it's exports the default, right?
Yeah. Exactly. Export default.
We will be saying like mongoose.model.
Yep.
And this is a great. Now you will have to pay attention. What are you typing in? Because this is going to be the collection within your database, right? So we define the database name inside of the huge link where we connect it to our database, and this is going to be the collection. Okay.
Okay.
So it's the document collection, and I will say TikTok videos.
Okay.
And it's pretty descriptive, and with a comma, I will just add TikTok schema.
Right. So what you're essentially saying here is we've got a collection of TikTok videos which has this data structure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we just created our data structure, right?
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. And I think we can go back to our server.js, and we need to import this.
I think one thing worth mentioning is for anyone who's new to actually sort of NoSQL development, whenever you have so if you're wondering what a collection is, for example, like we keep saying collection, in a NoSQL database, so NoSQL is what we're working with here, and this is MongoDB pretty much, so NoSQL is MongoDB. And David, just interrupt me at any time if what I'm saying isn't correct. It follows a structure as such. It'll be a collection. Is essentially like an array of documents. So think of it this way, and then you can have another collection, and then you can have another array of documents, and so forth, right? It basically just takes this pattern.
Yeah. So collection, if you're coming from SQL background, collection is kind of like the table, right?
Yeah.
I understand it that way.
Okay, that's really good.
And inside of a collection, you can have several documents, and one document is essentially going to be a JSON object.
Nice.
And that's pretty easy way to understand it. If you go back to our data.js file, real quick, that's a pretty easy way to show.
Here's like the collection.
Yeah, the whole thing is a collection, right?
Okay. And each one is a document.
Collection, and Exactly.
Go ahead.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Yeah. And I think it's a super easy way to understand databases.
Yeah, I think that was an awesome
Yeah.
explanation. I think that would help a lot of people out. Also, David, I just want to stop for 1 second because
Yeah.
this is really really awesome. Like somebody said, based on the Airbnb clone, I created an application for a local company in my city and sold it for $200. Thanks so much and greetings from Poland. That's awesome, dude.
Whoa.
That's insane, right?
That's cool. Awesome.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
insane. Like, yeah, so
Awesome.
that's amazing. Like, just from the Airbnb clone, like, this person's
Yeah,
probably
exactly.
restructured it for a client,
Okay.
used it. Yeah. Awesome. Let's carry on.
Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, let's carry on. So now we need to go back to our server.js file,
Okay.
and we will have to import this model that we just created, right?
Okay.
So I will just go ahead and say import, and I think I will name it videos,
Okay.
and we will import it from db model file. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I found it. Awesome. So we pretty much have it, and now it's going to be a super easy way to just go ahead and actually post data into our database. And we don't have to worry about manually creating our database and collection and whatsoever, because Mongoose will take care of it for us, right?
Okay. Yep.
So let's actually create a post endpoint. So app.post, right? And we will be using the version 2/posts endpoint.
Okay.
Which, and in the callback function, as usual, we have a request and response variable. Whoops.
Sorry.
And let's actually create the arrow function, and we will be passing in whatever data that we want to save into our database inside the request body. And this can be done with Postman pretty easily, but
Nice.
first we have to, we have to just go ahead and save it into a variable so we don't have to worry about it anymore. Okay. So let's go ahead and const, and the naming convention that I learned is db videos, or
Okay.
it's like db and whatever you want to save, and it's going to be the request body.
Right. So David, just to tell everyone, like, what are we trying to achieve right now? Like, what is this post request doing? What's the purpose of this for?
Okay. So the post request's purpose is literally adding data to our database. It's like posting on Facebook. When you are posting on Facebook, you go ahead, type in a string, and then you hit the button that will send the request into Facebook server, that will save your post into their database and then render it out, right? This is literally what we will be doing now.
Right. Nice.
And you will pass in your string. What's up?
We just got another donation, dude. Sorry, Sering Cowden. He watches these videos quite a lot. And he just jumped in as well. He goes, thank you for doing a MERN project. Slightly different what I'm used to. You guys are killing it. Dude, I love the fact you show up every time. Keep doing that. And just like, I'm glad you're just watching these videos every time. Like, it's amazing that you're here showing up. That's awesome, dude. Nice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you guys. So yeah, and we will be passing the data in the request body.
Yep.
And so we have to just go ahead and save it into a variable, right?
Yep.
Now let's actually go ahead and save our data into our database.
Okay.
So what we will be doing is we will be using the model that we just created. It's going to be a super easy way. So let's actually type in videos.create, and we will just pass in as data our db videos, right?
Okay.
Whoops, videos. And we will have, now this is the time when we will be handling any kind of errors.
Okay.
So if there is an error, we will run a function. And if not, we will just want to see what kind of data that we just created, right? So let's go and type in data, and here we go. And we will be just using a simple if gate, and
Okay.
that will just do it for us. So if
Right.
so if there is an error, I want to set the response status to 500, right?
Okay.
Which is going to be internet server error, and send back whatever error that we had, right?
Got it. So if there's an error, we're going to
But
change the status
if-
to 500. Yep. And return an error object. Okay.
Yeah, but if we don't catch any kind of errors, so else we want the response status set to 201, and 201 means created, right? So
Yep.
it's when you're posting and it succeeded, you want to see 201, right?
Yeah.
And we're just gonna send back the data that we just created. And with that, I think we have our second endpoint done, right?
Awesome,
So if
dude.
you can go ahead and check it out,
Okay.
in Postman, that would be awesome.
Nice. Just want to drop in. Alok Mishra just dropped a juicy comment. He says, "Sonny, I got placed because of your videos. I will donate after my first payment. Love you, Baji." That's insane, dude. Like he got another job from this. Just seeing like the people getting jobs from this content is just like I have to take a second and just pause, because it's always like just so like humbling when people drop that. Like it's such a lovely feeling, and it really does make all the difference, guys. So let's just like we'll keep it coming.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
go.
so motivating.
Yeah. So David, like we saw now, this
Let's
was the
go.
same endpoint, but it's V2 because where we called it V2 to show that it's now not pulling locally, but we're going to be posting to the MongoDB, right? So we're going to do post, and then we're going to change it to
Exactly.
V2. And what should so it's you, I saw that you actually had a body, right? So it says the database
Exactly.
videos we're passing as a request body. So how can I go about actually passing this body? I think we can click on body here.
So exactly. Then you will need to click raw, because we are just gonna be like hard pushing the data.
Okay.
And that is where you want to copy one of the documents from. Yeah, exactly. And you have to set the file type to JSON right there, because we will be using JSON, and you just have to go back to data.js and copy one of the documents and paste it right in there, right?
Right. So let's go ahead and grab this one, for example.
Exactly.
And it's going to error because JSON actually needs the double quotes around these keys right here. So
exactly, you have to take care of that. Yeah, exactly. And now if you hit send, it should be working and it should be posted into MongoDB.
Okay, so we're gonna hit send, and then this should populate if it's all good. And if it is all good,
what's happening? Yeah.
if it is all good, it should send back the data that we actually posted. So we should see this down here afterwards if it's all good, right? So let's go ahead and click send. Sending request, and it said could not send request. View in console. Let's go ahead and see why. Are we actually running? We're not running the server, are we? No, we are. It crashed. Okay.
Yeah. No. There was a bit of an issue. Okay, now it's running. I forgot to add the extension when I was importing the model. So you have to add the .js.
I think somebody actually pointed that out. That's really awesome that somebody pointed that out earlier.
Really?
I saw that. So whoever pointed that out, thank you. I wasn't sure what they were talking about, but now it makes sense. So yeah, we click post now. Hey, there we go. We get this back.
Oh, something happened because we just got back these two fields.
I think the reason why might be because we don't have a middleware right now to pass JSON, right? Do we need the express.json middleware? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot about it. So this happens oftentimes, and you were just spending hours and hours trying to debug what is happening, and the only thing that you forgot is saying app.use.
Yeah.
And the only thing you forgot is expresses JSON functionality, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That is all that we missed out.
Exactly. And guys, what that's doing is it will basically pass the response as a JSON object, and then it'll read it from you. Now, we just got a $15 donation from Kodeep Suhag. It
Whoa.
says, I develop mobile application using React Native. Even though you guys develop Clone using React.js, it makes it really easy for me to convert it into a mobile application. That's insane, dude. And that just goes to show that a lot of people had asked previously about if React Native can be used if you know React. Yes, the answer is yes. And that is so awesome to see that, dude.
This
And
is
that
the
just,
living answer.
yeah, that just hit us to $87 in chat revenue. Thank you so much, guys.
Whoa.
That's awesome.
That's crazy.
So let's go ahead and hit
now,
save.
yeah. Now it should be able to understand JSON, and it should be able to pass in
So should I hit
the
send?
data, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
So-
let's go.
Send. Hey, there we go, dude.
There we go.
We get back to JSON now. Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So that was that one little line of code can cause so many errors, right?
Nice.
Okay.
So with that said, so we just push some data into the DB, and let's actually check that it actually got pushed in. So let's go ahead and go to collections.
Yeah.
Right. So collections.
Yeah, exactly.
And it does take a little bit longer to do it on MongoDB. And you can see now, strange. Let's go to TikTok videos. So this is the one that we actually pushed to. I'm not sure why that came up. But you see, this was the first one that we pushed by mistake. So ignore that one for now.
You can go ahead and actually you can delete it. It should be on the right side.
Nice. Yeah, let's just delete that one.
There's a little. Yeah, exactly.
There we go.
There
Right.
we go.
So should we go ahead and push the other one, David, as well?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
So let's go ahead and push this object in as well. So that way we should have some data inside of our DB. So I'm going to go ahead and pop that in there. And again, we need to change this to the following. So boom, boom, boom. Likes, messages, description, and
share.
shares.
There we go.
And get rid of that little extra comment. And just to double check, so it said, and nice, David. I like the 201 that you added as well. That's a really nice little touch.
Yeah.
So we hit send now, and again,
it's like what you always do with the front end. So on front end, you have to worry about the nice little touches with like shadows and stuff.
yeah,
And this is the exact same nice little things with backend, right?
exactly. Yeah. We just hit refresh, and now you can see, hey, we've got our data. We've got Rafe Kazi
And
channel.
here we go.
And my channel. Nice. Awesome, dude. Okay.
Exactly. Okay, now let's actually go back to our server.js file and add the ability to actually retrieve that data that we just added, right?
Okay.
So we will need another endpoint, which will be using a get method, right?
Okay.
Because we are downloading data. We will be using the exact same endpoint, and which is v2 and posts.
Okay.
We will also have the usual callback function,
Okay.
the request and response. So let's see. And now we don't have to save anything. A get method call will not have a body. So that's going to throw unknown. But what we can do super simply is say videos.find, and that will just actually retrieve the data from the database, and we can add a filter within these squiggly braces, but you don't have to worry about it. So if you want to retrieve everything from the database, you can just leave it completely empty.
Yeah, I think we can actually get rid of that if we don't need to pass options, right?
I think so. Yeah. Let's try it, and if it doesn't work, we can just add back. And this one will have another callback function with an error handling and a response data, right?
Okay.
And we will just go ahead and copy the exact same if gate or if statement, and we can just pass it in there. One thing we have to take care of is the 201 status code.
Okay.
We have to change it to 200, right?
Okay.
Because it's downloading data and error data. There we go. I think it should be working now.
Right,
In the terminal, it's working.
Key differences are the get and the post here. So get, obviously we've changed it, so it's the same. You see, it's the same actual URL, but it's just changing the type of request. So if we go to get now, and we can clear the body because we don't care about that. If I click send, you can see, hey, it just went ahead and fetched us 2 things. We got the items here. Nice, awesome, dude.
There we go. There we go.
So it's fetching from the DB. Yeah, awesome.
Exactly. Now, before we deploy it to Heroku, we have to add another kind of middleware.
Okay.
And this thing, we want this thing to be ran before every API call, right?
Okay.
This is, again, a huge disclaimer. This is going to be security with ignoring security, right?
Okay.
So this is a thing that you don't want to do when you're working for a client. Yeah, so let's go and say app.use. And for all the functions, that means we will have a callback with a request and a response and a next. I will explain that what's that later. And we will just setting a couple of headers. And if you are asking in the comments if it's course headers, yes, it is. This is course headers.
Okay.
So we will just be adding a couple of headers. One of them is access control allow origin, and we will add a star, which means everybody. So we will it's the exact same thing that we did on MongoDB when we allowed access from anywhere.
Yep.
And the other one is gonna be, actually, I will just copy paste this line of code, and we have to change the origin to headers. And with that done, we just have to go and hit next. So what these line of code do? So whenever we receive a request, we will be setting the headers to these, which means we accept all the requests, and then we pop to these functions that are in here, right?
Right.
So that's pretty much all it does, nothing else. And with that done, I think we are ready to deploy.
Nice, dude.
How's that sound?
Awesome. I think that's dope. Yeah, that's dope. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. So that's awesome, guys. So now we can actually push to the database. We can pull from the database. So I guess the next step, like David said, is to actually go ahead and deploy this thing into, we could maybe do the front end connected to our local and then deploy both.
Yeah, we could do that, but then we will have to change the connection, right, on the front end. And that's more headache. So that's why I prefer to just push, deploy the backend. Yeah. Okay.
Right, so how do we do this?
So we do that by going to heroku.com. It's basically like a virtual server. That's the easiest way to put it and understand what it is. So you can go to heroku.com. And you can go ahead and register. It's a great time to pause the video if you don't have an account, or maybe do along it with Sonny. I don't know if you have an account.
I'm not sure. I mean, I have one for ages ago. I think I haven't used Heroku in a while. Let me go ahead and try and sign in, guys. 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have an account, I think. Yeah, nice. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah.
So you can go ahead if you don't have an account and just create one. It's free, and you don't have to provide a credit card.
Yep.
And then it's gonna prompt you. I think my video is frozen. Yeah, there we go. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So on the top right corner, this is how it will look like if you already have an account. If you don't, the upper part of the screen is going to be completely purple, and under that there will be 2 buttons, and you will want to hit the create new application, right? If you go ahead and hit new, create new app. That's the button that you want to hit.
Okay.
Yeah. You can just I don't know, say MERN TikTok.
Okay.
MERN TikTok backend or whatever.
Yeah, let's do backend.
Yeah, and just go and create it. Okay.
Create app. Nice.
And go create app. And
Nice little donation
now
as
is
well.
the
Thank you so
now
much.
you can. Whoa! Thank you so much.
Appreciate that, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Now there is actually two ways to go about it. If you have your code on GitHub, you can just go and grab it from there. But that's the boring way, and backend guys do it with a CLI.
Okay.
So there is a option to install Heroku CLI, right?
Okay.
Can you see it? You can just open up in a new and if you start scrolling down, not that one. You can go even more down, and there is an other installation method. Yeah, that's the code that you want to grab. It's for Windows, it's for Mac, it's for Linux, it's for everyone, and you can go with that and just paste it. It will require your password to install the CLI.
Okay.
And this will allow you to. This will give you a super fancy way to deploy your app, right?
Nice.
So how they doing?
So this is just installing, and nice. There we go. Awesome.
There we go. Perfect.
So we can
now
go
let's
ahead
go
and close
back
up.
to. Yeah, you can go ahead and close it up. Now let's go, and you will have to log into your Heroku CLI. It's going to be the exact same way that you do it with Firebase. So it will pop up a browser page.
Okay. So
CD.
Oh, nice. Backend. I like how they do that. Yeah. So you do get Heroku login, and let's go ahead and see this. Let's press any key to open up. There we go.
Yeah, just hit any button. Yeah, just go ahead and hit return.
Nice. Okay. And then we can go back, and it
there we go.
Awesome. Yep. I think it's breaking up a little bit, but there we go.
Paste everything.
What was that?
Okay. Sorry. Yeah. So you can go back to your Heroku.
Yep.
The other one. Yeah, and you are already seeded into your project, but you have to initialize a Git repository by hitting Git init.
Okay.
So what it does is basically we will be initializing a Git repository, a version control, and we will be pushing this code to Heroku's Git repository, right? Nice. So let's go back and set the origin.
Okay, so this one here.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, and you can just go ahead and copy paste everything. Like it's super easy.
Nice. There we go. We set it as the origin.
Yeah, and you can just commit, like saying git add dot, then git commit -am.
Right, so we can say git add all, and this will actually go ahead and add it to our Git. So if you do Git status now, you can actually see everything goes green. I mean, it's committing the node modules. Do we want to do that, or?
We can go with the node modules. If you don't want to, you can go ahead and add a git ignore file.
Yeah. So easy way to do that, guys, is if you right click and I mean, I think we should add a git ignore. I think.
Yeah.
So here, let's do a so it's .git ignore like this, and then in here you can just do node modules.
Just node modules. Actually, can you go and Google up something for me?
What's that?
Just go into your browser and open up a new page. So just we can like show people why it is important to create a .git ignore file.
Okay.
And if you could like Google node modules GitHub meme, just this. Yeah, show me. Can you show the image? And the dog cloud.
This one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen, guys. It's literally gonna like just cloud everything. We don't want to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can go ahead. Yeah, exactly. Nice. So what we can do is actually I'll show you guys just a little trick as well. So here, if you go inside and you can see stage changes, let's ignore that. Git ignore node modules.
Yeah.
And inside of here, if we do git status, So it's already added them to staging. So I think actually at this point what I need to do is I can actually minus them all. And you get status. There we go. And then you can see now it's just these files, yeah? So now you get add all, get status. And you only want to make sure that these files are green, not all of them, right? So it's very important to do that. So you want to make sure you're only committing these ones. And then what you want to do is you want to go back to those little commands. And what we can do is we can just commit saying, I mean, we don't have to use their message.
Make it better. That's perfect.
Say TikTok server commit or something. And then boom, we committed it.
You want to go ahead and actually open up a new terminal before you do anything else.
Okay.
Because you want to see all the log. So you can just type in heroku logs -- tail, right? And that will just initialize all the log files or all the logs of the deploy. And this will allow you to easily see if there is an issue. And if you go back to your other terminal.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah.
If you go back to your other terminal and type in git push heroku master.
Okay, so this command right here, guys, get heroku push master.
That is the last step to deploy our app. And if everything goes well, we will be and on the right side, the build is gonna be starting, and we will be able to see the log of the build.
Yeah, this is awesome, dude.
Yeah,
nice. Look at that.
Yeah, and there is an error, so that's why we need to see. Yeah, it crashed for some reason.
Right, so it said local package JSON exists, but node modules are missing. Did you mean to install?
It should be installing. It got deleted for some reason.
Let's go ahead and check out what's going on. So we've got the package JSON here. We've got the node modules over here.
That's an error I've never seen. Node storage
modules. Install node modules when pushing to Heroku. Let's go check this out.
Yeah.
So deploy node Heroku apps. So I mean, I think it should by default actually go ahead and push.
Yeah.
I mean, but I mean, there may be something small here that we're missing.
It says package.json unspecified.
Okay, so node modules, package JSON, remove the package lock file. Oh yeah, oops, there we go. Let's go ahead and do that. And also, I think we need to actually go ahead. I've already pushed it to the thing.
Yeah,
now.
You need to commit again and push it once again. So get a dot. Yeah. It says.
Let's just do the same commit. Let's just do a get push Heroku. There we go.
Yeah. So let's see, what do we got? Well, stuff like these happen.
Yeah.
This is part of backend engineering.
Exactly, guys. So you can see now, we should see, it said build succeeded.
Yeah, it's starting.
Okay. It crashed. Okay, so it says npm1 local package.json exists, but node modules are missing. Did you mean to install? And there should be a little simple fix for this. I haven't worked much with Heroku before, but I mean, we can debug this together, guys. So let's go ahead and check it out.
Yeah.
So local package JSON exists, but npm. Okay, so npm start, and let's just type in Heroku as well. And if anyone does know the answer to this, let us know in the comments below, and we will go ahead and add that in. So you need proc file. So let's go ahead and check it out. So check it out. So you need to run npm install before you can build the package. I know that, but why do we need to do that in? How do we do that in proc file? Somebody said proc file. So let's go ahead and check out what a proc file is. The proc file in Heroku. Oh, okay. Okay, so proc file. So we know that we need a proc file. How do we add that in, guys? So let's go ahead and see. Add MPI script. Git add. So in Heroku, you can add a build step to npm install. Okay, so let's go check that out. So add a build step. Do you? I haven't actually used Heroku much, so
let me check it. Let me check it. I'm gonna check it out on my Heroku on my end.
Go for it, dude.
This is an error I've never seen.
so with the it's a proc file without extension. So run npm I again. This will save dependencies in your package JSON. Yeah. So typically that's what we would do. I know, but as in this case, I don't think, because we're not committing those things. So he says in settings. Okay. So let's check out in settings. Remove environment build packs, SSL certificates, transfer maintenance.
Do you have the Node.js build pack added?
Node.js, so it's got a Node.js. Yeah, it's got a Node.js build pack. Oh, I've added duplicate now. Oops.
It's duplicate. Okay. So
yeah, so push node modules along. I mean, we could push the node modules along just for the sake of the tutorial, but I don't really.
Yeah, we could do that.
I mean, okay. I mean, I don't really. Shouldn't really be doing that. But terminal, okay, so run on terminal Heroku run npm install. Let's go give that a try. Heroku run npm install. Let's go ahead and see if that works. Okay, so look, running npm install on TikTok MERN backend. Nice, dude.
And there we go.
That was ready dev. So thank you so much, dude. That's awesome.
It goes up to complete.
Let's go ahead, git push Heroku. Let's go ahead and see. Oh, right. Sorry. Oh, no, it did it. Right.
No,
okay. Yeah, that did it.
Done. I think it's done.
Dude, that was insane. That's what I love about this community. Yeah. Don't push the node modules. Yeah. Do not do that. You see, even we were on the edge because it's like the demo gods are against us. Oh. But yeah, that's awesome. Nice. Okay. So now how do I get the URL?
So you have to go back to your Heroku and in the settings down there, not that one, that's the Git repo. That's the link that you want to just go ahead and click, and it should be saying hello world. No, it doesn't.
Okay, so application error is what we get. Let's go ahead and check out the actual overview and resources. Maybe let's go ahead and see. So it says this app is web npm start on deployed today at 10:03. Resources. Let's see.
It's actually
get push Heroku master. We've already done that. Okay, so it crashed over here. It says, I think it said app crashed, state changed from up to complete, error, app crash, method get. So it crashed when we tried to access something. It says check your Heroku logs, method get passed backend.
It says 503.
So
which is strange.
Let me check if we do this. So let's go ahead and let's go back to type in v1 posts.
It's it's 503 again.
And even there, v2 posts. Okay.
Yeah, that's why we have that was the health check API.
I see a lot of people saying the environment variables, guys. Oh, the port. Oh, yeah, the port actually, maybe. So maybe the process.
That shouldn't be an issue. That could be it.
Because they might be setting a port number on their end, which we're not mapping to correctly. So David, previously we usually do this, right? It's written like process environment port or 9000. So in this case, what we could do, because it could be a local thing, so let's carry on with that there, and let's go ahead and add this onto it. So get add, get status, and then let's do get commit. We don't want to commit the package lock right now. Just delete that for now. Get status, okay. Get add, and let's just do get commit, and let's just do just do fix bug or something, and then let's go get push Heroku.
Get push Heroku master.
There we go.
Get push
Let's see if that
master.
works. Guys, this is kind of cool because you guys can see So Heroku doesn't let you assign ports beforehand. Okay. So maybe that's why.
It succeeded compressing.
Yes, it's
It's
compressing.
looking promising now.
So it's
Let's
starting.
go
Build
back.
succeeded. Released version 5.
Oh
Local.
damn! It's a.
Oh, okay.
Now we
No, no.
have. Now
Now we need.
let's go and install the stuff.
Yeah.
The
Oh man. There we go. This is awesome though, guys. This is like debugging live with you guys, which is kind of cool. And I can see
Yeah.
we still got 500,000 people watching. So it is really cool to see that.
Whoa! So it's up to complete. And let's go back to the link that we just had, the one that crashed in the browser. And let's refresh.
Application error. Okay, so we got another one. It's in the code. This time is H10. Interesting. Oh, it's 503 still. Okay, I think what we'll do maybe if we create that. So somebody's saying create DE proc file web npm start and configure the npm start script on package.json to start node server. So let's go ahead and look at our package.json. Start node.js server. This one here is start node.js server. Do not forget to install .m.config. Install .env and require. I mean, I don't think we need .env.config at this point. It will install on Heroku if you specify Node.js in package.json like this.
Yeah.
So maybe we need the engine specified because right now we haven't said the engine. So someone actually dropped a really good comment there. I'm just trying to grab it before it goes. So let's go ahead and let's use that. Let's go ahead and give that a try. So thank you, Rafael. So Rafael just said, why don't you go ahead and try this? So boom, let's do that. Engines like this. Okay, let's go ahead and give that a try. Let's do git add, and then let's go ahead and do boom 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 git commit am. Let's just do bug fix, git push Heroku master, and then we're gonna probably have to maybe, I mean now I guess it should do, so downloading and installing node, bootstrapping npm, replacing something. Okay. Oh shit, it's replacing that one. Oh, I mean, I guess like we could have maybe done a higher one, but it's okay.
Oh.
So 503 unavailable server indicates the server is not ready to handle the request. The server is either overloaded or okay. So it might be that actually the server's down.
Whoa, that's strange.
Yeah, nice, awesome. So let's go ahead and check the logs, and it's gone down. Did you try and access it again?
Not yet. I'll try to. Yeah.
Just running an install again.
The
server's not down yet. Yeah. So a lot of people are saying proc file en route.
Proc.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody can give a proc file and a snippet of code, maybe then.
Yeah.
Just do ahead proc file. Right. So let's do this, and let's go ahead and try. Boom. So we're still getting the error. Okay. So I think at this point, let's try and check it out. So proc file. So somebody says paste that, but they didn't actually give the code. Okay. Paste that. pm2 run server.js. I mean, use pm2. Okay, I mean, let's try that. Let's give that a try. So pm2 run server.js, and that's inside a proc file they're saying. So let's go ahead and give that a try. pm2 run server.js. And I just want to double check that, guys. So pm2 run as in server.js obviously automatically restarts your application if it crashes. DigitalOcean. This is DigitalOcean, guys. I mean, this is pm2. I don't know if this is going to work for what we're doing here. I mean, so a lot of people, so some people are saying don't use pm2. Like, okay, I mean, this isn't really gonna do much. So let's go ahead and check what else is saying. So create, and then inside write web. All right, so somebody else gave a nice little suggestion. He said create a proc file, text file, then write web node server.js. Let's go ahead and give that inside it. And a lot of people are saying that this is a bad choice and Heroku's a bad choice. But guys, honestly, Like, no, it's not. This is completely fine. This is a case of like, this happens. This kind of stuff happens. Let's go ahead and give this a try now. Yeah, so this happens, and this is actually a good. I am actually glad, because I think a lot of people do tend to think that there's no debugging, and this is the reality of it. So added proc file. Oh, oops, I've added it in the wrong thing. It should be inside of here. There we go. Git add dot get status, and then we can see it's added the proc file, and let's push that, guys, to Heroku. So say Heroku git push Heroku master, and let's see how that goes, guys.
Yeah.
Right. So we're pushing it down. Node.js server is not running on Heroku. I think that's what's happening, guys. You're right, because if it's a 503, it means the server's not ready, which means it's probably not running. So somebody is true. Like, I think that's a very good point. Right. So somebody says, right. Okay. So it says starting process with npm start. Hey. Oh no. Okay. Spoke too soon, guys. God damn it. Oh wait, actually, this is good. This is good. So it says module resolve. ESM resolve. Okay, so now module not found, cannot find express imported from app server.
Could it be that it's not ready for ES6? Because I just recreated the whole thing.
Yeah.
And it's freaking out for me with the exact same stuff, and it says the ES module type is so the ES module is set to so the ES type is set to module, and that just doesn't work out for it, and it's crying about the import and not seeing require.
I'm just checking. So it says cannot find express imported from app server JS. So let's check it out. So express. Okay, so I mean, maybe it could be a case of I mean, actually, this is a good point. We specified in package JSON an npm and node module of 6. And I don't think it's supported in 6.
In Heroku, yeah.
No, so like so let's do node import. Guys, does anyone know what version nodes start supporting import statements? I think it's like 14. So how can I use 14? So node 13 and above. Okay, so node 13 and above. So in this case, let's do 13. I don't know if they support 13. I'm gonna push for it. Let's see. Yeah, this is why that makes a lot of sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Git add, git status, git commit am. Let's just say upgraded node.
Yeah, node upgraded.
And let's go and push to Heroku.
Yep.
And let's go and check. Dun, dun, dun. And guys, whoever's being negative in the chat, I don't think like you guys have to be kind of realistic to what development's actually about. So somebody said unsubscribed. I mean, dude, like that's cool. You can do that. That's cool. Like this is what this is what actual development looks like.
Exactly. Like, and by you unsubscribing, you will make our community healthier.
Yeah. So like this is what it's about. This is a positive environment. This is what we do. We support each other. So now what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and do npm in Heroku run npm. Let's try and run npm install again. So Heroku run npm install, because I think when we change the dependencies, all the dependency tree might be messed up. So an npm install. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so it's up to complete. Nice. And then let's go ahead and run npm start. And let's go ahead and check it out. So npm start.
And it's up.
Local package JSON exists, but no modules. Did you mean to install? I mean, I guess I just did install. We can try again. Oh,
damn.
Okay, I mean, I think what we might do in this case is actually just change it to the old style of importing without the ES6.
Yeah,
that may be a good way to go just for this case. But I mean, like, it is really frustrating, because like it would be cool to see how that works. But you know what? It's fine. What we can do in this case is
I think it's going to be an error on Heroku's side.
It is. I think it is this. It's this support. Okay, that's fine. So what we can do, guys, I'm gonna show. This is kind of cool. Like, so we can actually show how to go ahead and get rid of this now. So let's go ahead and change this to. So let's change this back to 6. Let's get rid of that support there. And what we're gonna do now is actually go back into our code, and I'm gonna refactor it all to be the old style. So what we'll need now is instead
we will say const express equals require.
I've got the snippets here. There we go.
Okay, you were faster.
So we did the require. So this is the sort of ES6 syntax, right? So we can go ahead and drop that out. And look, loads of people find this cool. This is awesome, dude. And there's over 1,000 people doing this with us. So really, really nice to see that. And now what we're also going to do is we're going to change this. So it's going to be const data equals.
That's going to be require.
Yeah, require. Boom, like this. And then this one will be const require. There we go, nice. So that's cool. And then we also need to change our exports. So like here, I mean this one, I mean we should really do this. We should do like exports. Exports. How do you do it again? Is it exports dot
module.exports equals mongoose dot model, and then we go with TikTok videos.
Wait. We can't see what you're doing, dude. One sec, let's go over here. So he's done.
Sorry.
So so he's changing this one. Okay, so module exports equals. Yep.
Yeah. And then I just So instead of export default, I'm just going to say module.export and mongoose.model, and everything else is the same. Whoops, and don't forget about the import up top. What
about this one? So I think this one we could do it like this, right? We could just do data.
What's up?
In you see, well, I've got data, data.js. I think we can export like this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we just do a simple export like that, and then db.model. Okay, nice. And then what we're going to do is just to test this out. Let's go ahead and do node-mon server.js app crash module not found. And this is inside of server.js. So why is this freaking out now? Cannot find module express.
What the?
Oh, dude. Oh, my God. I think I know why this didn't work.
Whoa.
Look, in our package JSON, we haven't got the dependency here.
What?
Which means we never did npm I express. Oh my God. Okay, let's try something now. This is really. Oh, somebody said that. Benito Camila said that. Oh my God. Look. Oh my God. Damn it. Okay, I think that was it. So let's go ahead. I want to try something because I'm really sticking by my guns with this. Like, what was it? Was it module? We're gonna do this.
Type. It was type module. Yeah, let's go. Why not?
Yeah, let's do this. Because guys, like, God damn it! Somebody said it. All right, we can do this. We can do this, guys. Let's go ahead and change this back to export default. But I mean, like, that's it. Like, I think we all learned here, like, in a pretty crazy moment, like, like,
yeah.
Let's go ahead and change this. David, I think this one should be import. Yep, there we go. In server.js, let's go back here and let's go ahead and get rid of this proc file. And server.js, there we go. And import. I was actually going to just do. Okay, we can do that.
Goose. Yeah, there we go.
Import.
I'll just comment out everything else just so it's there,
Okay. So
I'm that kind of programmer.
Yeah, there you go. Let's go ahead and oh, oops, I'm running it. I didn't mean that. Just do node-mon server.js. So identify express has already been identified. Let's just go ahead and drop this out here, and then let's do it again. Where's it got? Module is not defined in DB model. DB model is okay. Yep. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There we go. And it says address is already in use because I'm running it over here. Oops. Address is already in use. Am I running this app anywhere else?
Okay, let's actually change. I don't know.
Error on server.
I'll just change it to 8,000.
Yeah, change it to 8,000. Okay. Address.
Still there.
Oh, I think I've got 8,000 actually in use. Do ESM module loader is experimental events on address. Okay, just change it to 7,000.
I changed it to 880.
Okay. Okay, so some reason it's like it's double starting it or something, but app listen port. I mean, I'm not running anything on 880. Oh, process environment port. Oops. Okay, maybe that's why. No,
It shouldn't be.
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be it. Yeah. Let's do Let me just change it to some random. Oh, bad port. Oops. You can't do that, guys. That was a silly mistake. Let's do like 881. Right. That's weird. That's strange. I don't know why that's happening. You have 3 terminals open. I mean, I don't. Yeah, but guys, I'm not using that one. I was using this one. Let's go ahead and cancel this. That's my React app. Let's go ahead and try it now. Okay, so I guess it was that. Oh, strange. Well, okay.
What the?
I mean, this is all fun, guys. This is all fun. We still have 560 people watching. This is insane. I'm glad you guys are enjoying
guys,
this. Yeah.
If you're enjoying this, just drop a comment.
Yeah, exactly. Let us know. Get status.
I think we should rename this video so building and debugging and fixing.
I know, like it's cool though, because this is a full stack build, like is in what we're doing. So let's go ahead and say fix. Let's just say fix express dependency. Fix dependencies. Yeah, fix dependencies. And let's do get push to Heroku. So get push Heroku master. And this one.
And I'll just go ahead and open.
I'm gonna go ahead and check the tail.
Okay, so something weird. Yeah. Okay. Build started.
There we go. Build starting. A lot of people are enjoying this. He goes, Jason Francis, big shout out to you both. Legit one everyday programmer goes to. Dude, like now we're going through it together. This is exact. Even when I'm building these clones, like I run into a lot of debugging things. It's just obviously when you do get stuck, like it's a case of like, it's kind of cool to be able to do this together. So it's a starting process. Yes, dude.
Starting to up.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, guys. Let's
see.
Oh, man. Hey. Okay. Somebody just donated as well. Deepak Pandit says, love your spirit, guys. That was insane.
Thank you.
Let's go, guys.
Let's see in Chrome.
Hey. Oh, okay. Internal server error. Let's check why. Why. 500. So a 500 for the / Let's check why. So we've got a get
reset headers is not a function. What do you mean?
Where are you getting that? I can't see.
It's in the log. It was in the log.
Okay, let's check. So let's go ahead and check out. So this is the thing we do v1 destru v1 posts.
Yeah.
Internal server, and let's go ahead and check the actual. So 500 internal server network. So at least okay. So we made progress because it did definitely. So it's pushing that. So now post gets 500. Yeah. I mean, it's not giving me much. Let's check if our V2 works.
Okay, there's something weird thing going on in the indentation.
Okay, so
no, I think I know what the issue is. I think it's because I wrote it in plural. Whereas let's see if it pops up with my IntelliSense, but yeah, it's because it's plural. Okay, it was one single letter. So when you are defining your middlewares, you should see it set header in singular without the s at the end, right?
Oh, did we have set headers?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was probably the reason.
Oh, here it is, David. Yeah, you're right. Look, type error set headers is not a function. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Dude, that's cool, man. I mean, like it's a huge learning curve. Yeah, that's nice.
Exactly.
Okay, so let's go ahead and do get add doom. Whoa, we just got another £5 donation. Keep it up, guys. I love this, guys. This is insane. This is like re-sparked like a fire. This is awesome. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah. I mean, all these tutorials are like everything is working perfectly and there is no error. But at the end of the day, the real truth is that coding is 90% writing the actual code, and then the other 90% is debugging.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely like you will run into these things a lot, guys, and it's a normal thing. And like we showed here, like it can be very easy, even as an experienced developer, to start to lose heart. But like, and I see some people saying you should use like cause modules. Yeah, we should, but for the sake of the tutorial, we're keeping it very, very simple. Nice though, dude. I mean, like this is cool because even I haven't used this in quite a while. So Heroku is pretty cool to see this. Guys, we are at $96 in chat revenue. That's insane. Thank you so much. Yeah, that is awesome. Okay, so now it's starting npm start again. It started on localhost 8005. Nice. And let's go ahead and check it out.
Let's go back to.
Okay, so it got v2 post replied empty. Hello world came in.
Whoa!
It's
working.
Let's go, man. Let's go ahead and check. But v1 posts. Let's see. v1 post. Okay, so v1 post gave it back. That's awesome. That is amazing, right?
There we go. Like, there we go.
Yes, guys.
Thank you, Harsh.
That's what we need. That little, Oh, guys. Oh, sorry. So like, somebody actually gave a super chat. He goes, "You missed much. You guys are rocking. Thank you so much, dude." Whoa, this is all coming in. Jason Francis goes, "Let's go." Future God. Code just dropped another 5 donation. Let's go, guys. This is insane. Holy crap! The energy. Wow. Oh man.
Thank you.
Oh man, this is so jokes. Okay, so right, so now
this is the kind of community that you want to see, right?
Yeah, I know, right? Like this. So V2 is not working. Okay, so that's interesting. V2 is not working. So V2 is actually when we do a get post, it's saying find. Okay, so maybe actually, David, it might be to do with the fact that we're not passing the. Yeah, but I mean, what we could do to test this is we can actually run this on a local. So we can say here, let's go ahead and do nodemon server.js like this. And then what we can do is listening on localhost 9000. So let's go ahead and do localhost 9000 /v2 /posts and double check. So this is emptying, this is a return of an empty. So let's go ahead and check it on here. We can see. Okay, so I don't think at this point there might not be. Let's go ahead and double check the database. So TikTok, because that's super strange.
I think. What's up?
That's super strange that's actually come up. Oh, David, look, somebody's actually. The database is gone. So maybe. Interesting. Guys, I mean, if somebody went in and did that, I mean, like, that's, come on, give us a break. Come on, like, I think somebody could have did that, because I wasn't expecting that we'd be debugging, so somebody could have just gone in and done that. But I mean, it's all good. It's all good. Let's go ahead and let's just post.
Yeah, actually, let's go and post it.
Yeah, somebody's definitely gone ahead and done that, I think. Because I was wondering, I was like, hang on.
What happens if you don't secure your endpoints?
Yeah, guys, I mean, that's it. You just saw security. Yeah, it's funny. And somebody goes, oh, man.
Whoops.
It's funny.
What did you do?
Oops, I have no idea. There we go. Description, shares. This is a true programming. Like, this is an experience today, guys. This is an experience. Let's try this one out here. And then boom. And then just quickly. I mean, like, guys, don't do anything to the database, because if you do, like, I mean, I can just block the IP addresses, and it ruins everyone's fun, Like, so let's go ahead and get rid of this. Boom, and now let's go ahead and make that request on our. Boom, there we go. Works.
Whoa, there we go. Okay. We just bug fixed everything.
And let's check the Heroku version. There we go, guys. So our server is up and running, guys. I think that was pretty dope. That's pretty dope. That was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Now,
That was
Yeah.
such a huge run.
Oh man. I mean, like,
Yeah.
I think everyone, like, we made it in the end. We just hit 33,000 playbacks as well. And guys,
Oh
like,
my God.
if you thought that was if you thought that was insane and we made it in the end, smash the thumbs up button. That was a true live debugging experience, you know? Like, that was a really, really good one. Okay, so guys, with that said now, we have the backend up and running. It's deployed and it's in Heroku, right? So it's literally sitting at this endpoint now. So this one right here is sitting there. So what we can do now is we can actually go ahead to our front end again. So let's go ahead and close a bunch of stuff. Let's go back to our front end, app.js. Let's go. So here we had the video being pulled in right here, right? Now, that was actually true, you know. Somebody said, where is it? First ever in my life, I saw a live example of security. Yeah, like that was an open case there where, like, if you leave it open, yeah, someone goes, there is a hacker among us. Yeah. Oh, man.
Who's the hacker?
Yeah, I love this, guys, and the view accounts coming
Reveal
up.
yourself,
Like, this is
dude.
insane. Yeah. Oh man. Right, so now what we're going to do, guys, is we are going to make a use effect, because a use effect is basically when we want the app to, when the app initially loads, what we want to do is actually create a fetch from the database. But before we do that, what we're going to do is we're going to create we're going to use something called Axios. So a lot of you guys know what Axios is. I'm going to go back over to my let's go back over to this terminal. Let's go ahead and go back into our TikTok build. There we go. So we're back inside our front end TikTok, and I'm going to go ahead and do npm I. Oops, I can't. You guys can't actually see. Whoa, damn, dude! Just got $10
my
donation. Thank you so much for your time. I'm learning a ton from Omid Nasir, dude. Thank you. That's insane.
Thank you,
so
dude.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing, dude. Thank you so much. Somebody said, what is Sonny's personal channel name? It's just Sonny Sanga on YouTube, by the way. So if you want to follow, go ahead. I just hit 1,000 subscribers. Not bad. So
Wow.
yeah, I know, right?
Congrats on that.
Yeah, thank you, dude. So let's go ahead and create an axios.js, right? So axios.js. Oops, axios.js. And here, what we're going to do is underneath, we're going to do npm I and axios. So in the bottom, I'm going to make this a bit bigger for you guys to see. npm I axios at the bottom. And this will actually go ahead and pull Axios into the project, right? Axios is a good Jay said follow Sonny's personal channel. Thank you so much. Yeah, so live debugging was cool. I think that was actually really cool, David. I think, like, I actually learned a bit myself as well. Like, that was pretty cool. That was intense.
Me too, dude.
Yeah, that was intense, dude. Like, we should have had some like awesome music, you know, like.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a real world exam. I mean, it couldn't get any more real world.
Yeah,
honestly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now we just added Axios to the project. So what we're going to do now is we're going to say import Axios from Axios. And here what we're doing is we're saying we're creating an Axios instance and we're exporting it so we can use it outside. And then here the base URL. So a lot of people would say you can use fetch. I agree, but there's a reason why I kind of want to show you this Axios way, because I do like the base URL stuff. So I just want to show you guys this. And yes, you can use fetch and you can reduce the number of dependencies. That's a good point by Jason Francis. So he just chucked it in here. Thank you. So what we're going to do now is we're going to change the base URL to actually be the base URL of this one. So let's go ahead and grab our Heroku deployed base URL. So this one here. And guys, like you can see that's now going to be the base URL, right? So what it means is, like, when we use a use effect is essentially a hook, which is going to get fired off. And what it allows us to do is it says when the app component loads, go ahead and run this code. And we only want to run it once in this example, right? So we're going to leave the dependencies empty. So when app component loads, go ahead and do something. And what we're going to do inside of here is we're going to say, let's go ahead and say, await. So what we actually need to do is we need to do an asynchronous function inside of here. So the way you do an async inside of a use effect is you say async function, and then let's go ahead and say fetch post. So this is going to make an API call to the backend. And then here we say const request. So let's just go ahead and say const request. Or actually this would be the response, really, I guess. The response, equals await. And then we're going to say axios.get. And then let's go ahead and pull from the v2. So not this one, sorry, v2 posts. Right. So remember, v1 was our local, v2 is our actual MongoDB.
With 2 posts.
And then what we want to do is...
I don't think you have imported Axios, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I haven't. No, sorry. Yeah, so don't do this, guys. This is a bad thing. What you want to do is not this one. This is pulling from the actual thing. You want to go ahead and do it from our local Axios, because that one we've set up with...
The difference between the two is, I think it's super important to understand. So if you do not add the /, that means you are importing the actual dependency. But this way, you will be importing the instance that you just created, right?
Exactly. Yep. So very, very important, because otherwise you would be getting the you wouldn't actually be doing the you wouldn't be using the base URL. We just got another $5 Canadian.
Other stuff to debug.
Yeah, we got another 5 Canadian by Calvin Cabanda. He says, first time watching, just started learning how to code. Most of the terminology going over my head, but I don't want to leave my seat. Keep it up, guys. Honestly, dude, pattern recognition. Yeah, thank you so much, firstly. And pattern recognition. Even the fact you're watching this, I'm telling you, like, it will slowly drip feed into you, and you'll start to understand you'll start to see patterns across different things, like how a function is written and so forth. Just by you being here is the best thing that you could be doing for yourself. So thank you so much for that donation. We appreciate you. Here, what we're going to do, guys, is when we get back the response, we're going to create a piece of state to actually go ahead and store the videos. So we're going to say videos, and then we're going to say set videos. And here we're going to say use state, and we're basically going to go ahead and initially just have an empty array. Okay, empty array. And here what we're going to say is set the videos to be the response.data, because remember the data comes back inside of that response. So that would be where all of that list of items comes back as. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And I'm just going to drop this down so you guys can see. And then what we're going to do is we're going to say return request. So just this return request will just stop the function from firing. So there we go. We can just return the request again.
That's the cleanup process. Is that correct?
I think so, yeah. So in this case, we'll say fetch post to actually call the function. So this is the async function, and then we're just saying fetch the post, right? Oh, yeah. So that will work really nicely. Some people are saying, why do you never use class-based components? Because the new way of writing components is functional, and trust me, it's so much better. So you want to be doing
dropping this word.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And to be honest, it is a kind of a handy skill to be able to refactor class-based to functional, but definitely do functional if you're writing fresh components. Okay, so this means that now we should be getting the video. So if I do console log and I do videos, so now what we should see is when we run the app, so let's go ahead and go to our localhost 3000 where we're running the app. So it says rec is not defined on 14. So rec is not defined on 14. So this one here is response. That's why. Oops, my bad. So now we can see we've got this. So it's actually working. See, the array initially is 0, and then we get an array of 4. So some people are pushing stuff into the okay. Thank you, guys. We've got a hacker among us.
What?
Yeah. Somebody says fix the security flaws. Okay. I mean, so that's cool. And then we've got this. And then what we're going to do is we're going to say, rather than rendering out these videos like this, let's go ahead and get rid of this. We're going to go ahead and do the following, guys. We're going to say videos.map. And we're going to say for every single video, return me a video object, right, with the following props. And I've actually saved us the hard work here. And what we can do is we can destructure the video at this point. So we can actually break apart the video, and we can actually get all of the different properties from the video. So like the URL, channel description, song, likes, messages, and shares. And what we can actually do is go ahead and pass those in as props here. And to make things very clear, what we can do is we can go ahead and delete the hard-coded stuff. And now what we should see is this is all the information from the database, right? So let's go ahead and refresh, and you can see
it becomes full stack.
Hey, look at that.
Hello.
Oh, so this, I mean, somebody probably posted some like dummy data here, but like
something
you see
that doesn't work.
Yeah, somebody changed the size.
But the important stuff is working.
Yeah, David is a champ. Hey. Nice. So that's awesome, guys. This is actually fetching from MongoDB right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody goes, JK, don't fix your flaws. Okay. so, I mean, we are, somebody is messing around with the database, but I mean, it's fine right now. Like, as in, this is going to be an empty one. But guys, you can see right now that this is actually going ahead and fetching from the database right now, which is awesome, right? So it's actually fetching from the database. We have all of this work right now. And guys, what's amazing here is that like this is actually working completely by using a Heroku endpoint. So this is actually a Heroku endpoint that's actually live, and we're pulling data from it. And I guess, David, at that point, what we need to do now is deploy this app.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, so let's do it, dude.
Now is the now is the time to go with Firebase, right?
Yep. So Firebase, guys, if you're excited, let me know. Just smash that thumbs up button. I mean, like, can we get another 100 likes? I don't know. I mean, you guys, can we do that?
Yeah, it would be nice. I mean, let's just set up everything. And just stop right before deploying.
Let's do it. So this case, what we're going to do is we're going to say Firebase init. So firstly, in order to get Firebase tools working, I actually need to do it on this computer because it's a fresh computer. So to install the CLI, what you need to do is go to Firebase. Let's go to Firebase. I'll show you guys the step to do this. So you want to go to the console, go to the project that we created earlier. So in this case, the TikTok clone. And then what you want to do is go to this one here, the web, and you want to register your app. So here I'm going to say TikTok clone. Also set up Firebase hosting, yes, and register the app. And then what you want to do is, you want to skip this one. You don't care about that. This one here, npm install Firebase tools. Now you're probably going to want to do sudo before it, because when you install anything globally, you actually do usually need admin privileges. So in this case, you are going to go ahead and do that. And we did hit over $100 in chat revenue, by the way, guys. We hit $119 at the moment. That's amazing. And 34,000 playbacks. Oh, damn, dude.
Jeez.
So that's insane.
So cool. And we got 2,200 likes.
Yeah, 2,200 likes. Insane. Love that.
Awesome.
So now we added Firebase tools.
Actually, sorry to interrupt you. There is a question from Mohammed. So I don't think you can host your node server on Firebase, but there is a thing called Firebase functions, which is almost the same thing, right? So you can create API endpoints on Firebase.
Yeah, and I actually really recommend this, guys, and I will be doing a video on this because I'm a huge fan of Firebase Cloud Functions. For loads of internal tools, me and Kazi do it. They're super secure. There's a lot of they're also serverless. They scale up and down, so it follows a microservice architecture. So extremely powerful. Extremely powerful. Also, because they're on Google servers, you don't have to mess around with the security access, which means because that function is going to be fired off in a safe environment, so you're never going to get some entanglement. So if you do interact with data, you can do it in a safe way. Yeah. I
mean, if something gets in there, then Google is in some real problem.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like if Google, I mean, we're all in problem if Google's getting hacked. So awesome. So with that said, now what we're going to do is we're going to say Firebase init, and this will actually go ahead, and we just got another $5 donation. Thank you, dude.
Whoa,
that was
thank
from
you.
Carl's Fertil. He goes, we guys are the best, and I learned so much. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. $124 in chat revenue. Awesome. So look, it says failed to authenticate, so we need to do Firebase login. Go ahead and do that, and it will go ahead and say pop up, so we can just say yes. And then let's go ahead and log into your account that you set up on. Make sure it's the correct account. Click allow. And then just like Heroku, it will log you in. Then you're going to do Firebase init. And here what we're going to do is we're going to go down to hosting, hit spacebar. And then we're going to click on use an existing project. And here I'm going to go down to the TikTok clone. So the TikTok clone. Oh, God damn it. I've got loads of them. Oops.
Which TikTok?
Which TikTok clone is the question? Yeah, let's go ahead and check. What is the ID? Project settings. This one is E6529. So E6529. E6529. That one. There we go. Now here, guys, is very important. You want to do build, right? So build is what you want to have here. So you want to type in build, and then you want to redirect yes, because every React app is a single page app. And now what you want to do, guys, that's set up Firebase, right? So now what you do is you do npm run build, And what this will do is it will create an optimal build of Firebase. Right, so no, of React, sorry, of the React build. So it'll strip out all the developer tools like the hot reloading, all of those things, and then it will actually go ahead and it will make it super streamlined. So it's very fast and optimal, because that's what you want to do when you're actually deploying something. You want to kind of strip it of all the things you don't need so that the app is just super fast, right? Now, after that, what we're going to do is say Firebase deploy. Now, I'm not going to hit enter yet. Let's get you guys pumped up. Yeah, so I still see we have just under 1,000 people. Guys, if you're excited for this and you've enjoyed this, just let us know in the comments right now if you're ready to deploy this app, and then we can go ahead, smash the enter button, and also if you haven't already, smash the thumbs up button for the channel.
Yeah,
exactly. And guys, if you haven't already and you're watching and you're still with us, if you're still with us and you survived that intense debugging session, let's go ahead and shoot an Instagram story and let us know that you're still watching, and tag me and David
exactly.
at the bottom, and that would be awesome, because like this is an intense build. Nice. So you can see a lot of people. Hey, that's it. Let's go. Everyone's flying in. We got Ready Dev. We have so many people. And guys, this is awesome, because I saw so many of you guys in the beginning of this stream, and I still see you guys are here. So like, amazing stuff. Like, we got loads of people dropping comments. Let's go ahead and do it. Firebase deploy, and it will be live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're live. Look at that,
Go!
dude. Nice. I'm going to go ahead and drop this in the chat for you guys to go ahead and see. Boom. And let me go actually and check it actually works in the first place. So let's go to the app, TikTok web app, and we should see, hey, it's loading. Nice, dude. I can't promise whatever's going to be up here is going to stay up here, but thank you, guys. Yeah.
There's going to be new stuff added every time.
Yeah, this is awesome. This is so cool, guys. So we just deployed an app using Firebase hosting, which communicates with a Node.js Express backend, which is connected to MongoDB, and we're hosting that on Heroku, right? So, I mean, David, like, that's pretty cool, right? Like, we just done a lot of stuff in one build.
Yeah, exactly. And guys, I think this is a first ever MERN build on this channel.
Yeah.
And actually, let us know in the comments if you liked it and if you enjoyed.
Arturo definitely liked it. He just said, "Bravo, €10 donation, dude."
Oh my God!
It just took us to 136. Thank you so much, Arturo. That is a huge donation. Massively appreciate that. Wow, that's insane, dude. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Oh man. Damn it, dude. This is so cool. Like, as in, guys, like, if you found something, if you thought this was really cool, just like, again, if you haven't already, all we ask is just hit that thumbs up button so this video can go out to more people. We're just under 35,000 playbacks. So this is amazing, the support that we've had from you guys. Yeah, so today we pretty much, just to reiterate, we built the TikTok clone in React, used Material UI for the designs. We have the entire app hosted on Firebase hosting, and then we went ahead and built a completely separate backend, which was completely hosted on Heroku, and that was making use of MongoDB. So we have an online database. We went through a live intense debugging session with you guys. So you guys got to experience what it was actually like being a developer. Joselle Brusola just said, "Thanks, Sonny and David. That was a roller coaster." That sure was a roller coaster, dude, and that was awesome.
Thanks, dude.
Exactly. And this will be live on the channel. We can definitely post the code if anyone wants to on GitHub. And guys, while you're here, like, what I want to say is, if you're here and you've been with us this whole time, like, I just want to shout out one thing and say, guys, if you find this cool and you really do enjoy this kind of content, then be sure to be at the, I'm just trying to find the link for it. Let me go ahead and check if I've got the challenge. Yeah. Be sure to go ahead and join the coding challenge, guys, because honestly, this is a free coding challenge starting Monday. And guys, it's just so much value to you guys in 1 week, and it's free. Right, it's completely free. Thank you so much, Jay. He says, "I can't donate my country, but these guys deserve all the love and support from these beasts. Thank you for free knowledge, David and Sonny." Welcome, bro. There's my friend. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, and David, like, what have you got to say about the JavaScript challenge, especially since that you came from a challenge yourself, right?
Exactly. So literally, you will have an application that will actually attract attention. So these kind of challenges, this is free value, and you will get to meet so many awesome people, and you will have such an awesome thing on your portfolio. Like
Yeah.
it's gonna be a perfectly well designed application that you can already put on your portfolio alongside with these clones. But this could be like the one that you post everywhere, because this is going to have, if I remember correctly, it's gonna have Stripe integration,
Yep, it's gonna have
which is
Stripe
massive.
integration. It's gonna be
Yeah.
huge build, guys. Like, as in, I'm gonna really deck this one out, so you're
I'm
gonna have
actually
pretty much.
thinking of joining, because why not?
Yeah, dude. Like, even the current students, I'm telling them, everyone
Yeah.
get involved in this challenge.
Yeah,
Also, I
yeah. I
just
mean,
saw that Ridvan Duman just said, I just signed up. Is that? I
good.
think if you can just literally, when you sign up, go to Slack and drop me a message, and I'll jump on a call with you, dude. So let me know if you just signed up. Yeah, that is
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, guys,
And
actually, let's meet there.
yeah,
I
exactly.
mean,
Yeah.
really.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's meet. That's like,
So,
honestly, just send a message on Slack if you join. So a lot of people saying, can you post the link here for the app? Or, oh, for the actual challenge? Yes, that's a very
yeah,
good
can
point.
you
So
actually drop it in the
yeah,
comments? Like,
so
that's
I'm
gonna be
just
the
dropped
easiest
it
for them.
inside the comments right now, guys. Go ahead and check the link right now. And make sure you go over to it right now, guys. Let me know right now. Actually, go ahead and go sign up to it right now. We still have nearly 500,000 people watching. I want every single one of you guys,
Whoa.
if you found value from this, go over to that challenge right now and sign up to it, because honestly, it's completely free. Like, as in, we're not pushing a sales thing here. Like, it's completely a free. It's a free challenge, and the reason why is
Yeah.
because I'm really am like passionately putting everything into this challenge, and you guys love the content we deliver on this YouTube channel. You love the live streams, so let's go, guys. That's what we're talking about. We want to keep that energy high. We want to get everything sort of pumped up. A lot of people asking where it is. The link is in the description. I just also dropped it in the chat. The link for the app was actually somewhere a little bit further ahead, but I can go ahead and drop that in the chat again. So I just did that. We've got Serge Kossi, we have Pokey Jane, we have Yug. Nice, dude. Loads of people signed up. We have Mega Donde. Nice, guys. I would look forward to seeing every single one of you guys in that challenge. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be homework every single day in that build. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, David, how do you feel about your first live session?
Whoa, it was super intense. It didn't go as planned, but I think at the end of the whole session, it went all fine.
Dude, I have to disagree. I think it went better than planned. I think, guys, I think
that is correct.
That
is actually correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like it couldn't get any more real world.
Yeah.
And the big issues always occur when you will be like, oh, it's almost done. That's when the second 90% kick in.
Yep. Exactly, guys.
Every single time. Yeah.
Exactly. And being in part of a strong community is going to make all the difference. 3D Rockman says, will we get to talk to you guys? Guys, in Profit with JavaScript, you can talk to us as much as you want. You can pretty much jump on a call with me if you want to. Like, I jump on calls with students all the time. And even when debugging problems come up, I just literally jump on a call and we just debug. Like, so literally what you saw today, that's actual coding, guys. That actually happens. Yogesh just joined the challenge. Welcome, guys. Welcome, dude. And I look forward to seeing you in the chat challenge next week. This is awesome, guys. This is really awesome. We will push the code to GitHub and we will sort of add that to the description. But otherwise, I think on that note, David, is any final things to say? Otherwise, I think we should wrap up with that said.
Yeah. I think, just join the challenge.
Yeah.
That's all I can add.
Yeah, and Ridvan says, you guys have a Slack channel. Yes, we do. There is a Clever Programmer Slack channel where everyone communicates. I can actually go ahead and show you right now, actually. Let me go ahead and show you guys the community inside of Profit with JavaScript very quickly before we wrap up. So this is actually the chat right now. So if I go into the, let's go ahead and open up the Clever Programmer challenge. Let's go ahead and do this. Profit with JavaScript. So you guys can see here, we've got nearly 1,500 members inside of this community right now. And guys, it's booming. Like you guys can see, look, like even someone's actually went through David's session yesterday on a coaching call, and they're actually helping each other out. So like, this is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of community that you will be a part of if you join Profit with JavaScript. Guys, like it's just so positive, so uplifting. We have everyone who's like literally the new joiners pretty much go ahead and introduce themselves. So you can see we have people joining from all over the world, like who have played, like who have been coding from young, people who are very fresh in the journey. And guys, we teach you and show you how to make money. Okay, so it's really going to be like insane, getting you inside there. And just remember, like literally, it's as simple as going to me on the sidebar and just chatting with me, and that's it, right? The Fez says, thinking of signing up to do PWJ. Do you guys really have the time to get on call with members? Dude, if you join, I will literally jump on a call with you. All you have to do is message me, tell me that you came from the live stream. That will really help me out, and then I will be able to literally jump on a call with you. Yeah. And Psycho Coder says, thanks, I'll join Slack right away. If anyone joined during this session from the live stream, please let me know. It helps us out. That would be awesome.
Actually, go ahead and drop us a DM.
Yeah, so drop us a DM as soon as you, like, if you join from the live stream, that would be awesome. And a lot of people are asking how to join on Slack. You have to actually be a part of Profit with JavaScript. So the link is in the description, and you can actually purchase the course Profit with JavaScript. But the challenge is completely free. Okay, so the challenge
actually don't use the word purchase. You can invest in yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
By joining.
Yeah, you can invest in yourself.
That's better terminology.
Yeah, exactly. No, David's 100% right. It's an investment in yourself. And I mean, like, I lost track of the amount of people that made like an income from this stuff, like when they think. Yeah, so pitch patty said, just I have joined Sonny. If you have, I will see it on my phone in a second. So anyone who has joined, like I said, just DM me on Slack and just drop me a message saying, hey Sonny, I was from the live stream. That's it, right? Daniel Muthmama said, I'm in, Sonny. Yeah, so guys, I mean, if you are in Profit with JavaScript, just let us know, and we can talk, right? That's awesome. I think with that said, guys, I love each and every single one of you. I think this has been such a fun session, David. And guys, tomorrow
thanks for joining. Exactly. Tomorrow we have see everybody tomorrow.
Yeah,
with the Tinder clone. Exactly.
Tinder clone tomorrow, and on Friday WhatsApp. So it's gonna be a lot of fun, guys, and that is gonna be awesome. So yeah, guys, with that said, we will see you in the next video. I am Sonny, that is
David,
and we will see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
Yeah, over and out.